أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الرحمن علم القرآن خلق الإنسان علمه البيان الشمس والقمر بحسبان والنجم والشجر يسجدان والسماء رفعها ووضع الميزان ألا تطغوا في الميزان وأقيموا الوزن بالقسط ولا تخسروا الميزان والأرض وضعها للأنام فيها فاكهة والنخل ذات الأكمام والحب ذو العصف والريحان فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان خلق الإنسان من صلصال كالفخار وخلق الجان من مارج من نار فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان.
When the morning comes, we seek your face almighty. When the dusk begins, we beseech your blessings, Lord. When the morning comes, we seek your face almighty. When the dusk begins, we beseech your blessings, Lord. Grateful we are God today as we come to your presence. Bless the school and to all our deeds and works today. Faithful heart we need today, blissful soul we seek today. Make us honest and polite as we stand in thy presence. New Indians we are, global all we are. New in our thoughts today, make us strong and fair. New Indians we are, global all we are. New in our thoughts today, make us strong and fair.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you. Please be seated. Mathematics, a word that creates different moods and thoughts in all of us. It can be fear, hatred, lightness, love, admiration, curiosity, and so on. It has many formulae and equations. But as we step foot to this numericana moment, the best equation to be quoted is infinite knowledge, additional true spirit, plus calculative confidence is equal to a hail hearty, healthy competition. A very mathematical morning and warm multiplicative welcome to each and everyone present here. I cheerfully greet our Honorable Chairman, Dr. Jan M.T. Totumalil, Director Sir, Mr. Joby K. Agustin, Principal Sir, Mr. Kola Gopinath Menon, Vice Principals, Mr. P. Mohan, Dr. George Matthew Sir, Head Teacher, Mrs. Susie T. Paul, Activity Coordinator, Ms. Somi Mandal, faculty members, participants of various schools. Now I request our dear principal, Mr. Kola Gopinath Menon, to deliver his welcome speech. Sir, please.
Very good morning to everybody. Mathematics is the most precise and concise way of expressing an idea, said Infosys chairman, Mr. Narayan Murthy. We all know that mathematics is an inevitable and integral part of everybody's life. Maths or mathematics prepares us for the complex proportions in life. At the outset, let me inform you that we are proud and privileged to inform you about conducting the Inter-School Mathematics Quiz and Symposium for the academic year 2021-2022, the Mathletes. I also take this opportunity to welcome everybody as I am assigned with the task of welcoming you all. First, let me welcome our Honorable Chairman, Dr. Jan M.T. Totumalil, who will join later and declare the results at around 11:30 a.m. It's also an honor to welcome our Director, Mr. Joby K. Agustin, who has also supported us in conducting this Mathletes. Next, our two vice principals, Mohan sir and George sir, and the HOD of Math, Mr. Susha Kumari, the activity coordinators, Ms. Soumi Mondal, all the people from the Maths department who were very focused and working very hard for the last few days. I deem it an opportunity to welcome all of you to this August function. I'm sure an event like this cannot go without all the teachers contributing as well. So we are very fortunate that our wonderful teachers have played an excellent hand here as well. Before I sum up, I also take this opportunity to welcome our external judges who are consented to be a part of this program. They are from the Chartered Accountants Society, CA Mr. Abraham George, and CA Mr. Stanamurthy Vishwanathan. Please put your hands together and welcome them, because in spite of their busy schedule, they consented to be part for this program. Obviously, our own judge, Ms. Shiba, who is also the exam in charge, is one of the other judges in this quiz and symposium competition. I would like to tell you now, a lot of things have evolved in learning, and mathematics becomes a base and a platform for subjects like artificial intelligence, whether it is differentiation or integration or calculus or trigonometry. I think math is all around us, as Dr. Shakuntala Devi mentioned it. It is everywhere and all around us. And STEM is evolving into STEAM. When we say science, technology, engineering, math is also integrated with art. I want to share a gentleman called Professor Manjul Bhargav, who tries to connect mathematics with tabla. It's very interesting to note that basically an Indian American, he tells you how music and maths are linked and connected. So once again, I thank the principals of other schools who readily consented to send their children for participating in this program, the coordinators, the HODs from other schools as well, and all the students and parents who took time out to come in spite of this pandemic. So we thank each and everybody, and we welcome you all to this August function. A warm welcome to each and everyone. Thank you. God bless all.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening and motivating words. Now, it's the time for us to start today's contest, Mathletes 2022, which includes 2 contests, inter-school mathematics quiz for grade 7 to 9 and symposium for grade 10 to 12 students. Let us move forward with confidence and courage. Department of Mathematics, the NIS family, welcome you to Mathletes. Best wishes to all participants. There is a request. The participants of Symposium who have joined now may kindly leave this meeting, and you can join your meeting ID for Symposium at 9:45. Please, students. Before we begin our contest, let me summarize by giving you some general rules of quiz. Simple. There are total 8 rounds. After the first 4 rounds, there is an elimination of 2 rounds. Then we proceed with the remaining 4 teams. Gear up. We can select the order of teams through the spin wheel. Srija, please, over to you. Sorry.
Good morning, one and all. So here is the spinning wheel. So dear participants, all schools, please, you check your all names is entered in this spinning wheel. Indian school, the No Indian school, Ibn al-Haytham Islamic school, Bahrain Indian school, New Millennium school, and the Asian school. All 6 names are entered in this spinning wheel. I'm going to spin this wheel. So which team is selecting? That team will be our team A. So we are choosing the order of the questions using this spinning wheel. So all the best, dear students. And can I start spin with your permission? We are selecting the first team. So congratulations, New Millennium School. You are the first. So team A. So my request, participants, please rename with team A, NMS. Team A, NMS. So move on to the next selection. I hope you renamed. So second school, team B. Congratulations, Indian school. Our team B is Indian school, Bahrain. Team B, Indian school. We move on to the next team, team C. Congratulations, Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School. You are the team C. Next school, team D. Bahrain Indian School. So congratulations, you are team D. So please note out this. So we'll move on to the next team, team E. The No Indian School. So please rename team E, NIS. The last but not the least is already there, but I will spin this wheel as a procedure. Team F. Congratulations, the Asian School. So with this, we selected the order A, B, C, D, E, F. I hope you all noted. So thank you very much. Over to Usha teacher.
Now I request my colleague, Mrs. Rupa, to take over today's event, Inter-School Mathematics Quiz, Mathletes 2022. Rupa, please, over to you.
Teacher, unmute, please. Unmute, please.
Rupa, please unmute. Sorry.
Teacher voice is not heard. Please check the voice, please.
Hello.
Echo, please. Echo, please reduce the echo. Excuse me, can you all hear the voice, children? It's a slight technical issue. We will rectify it now.
Children, there is some technical issue right now. Just give us 5 minutes to solve it. Okay, sorry for the technical issues. Just 5 minutes. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, dear.
Okay.
Proceed.
Okay, teacher. Thank you, Usha teacher. Math may not teach us how to add love or subtract hate, but it gives us hope that every problem has a solution. To understand maths in a simpler way, to make it more challenging and fun, to peep a little into the mathematician's world, and much more, all of us have gathered today. I, Rupa Sen, on behalf of the Mathematics Department, New Indian School, Bahrain, welcome you all to Mathletes 2022 Inter-School Maths Quiz Competition for grades 7 to 9. Let us now commence our journey in Mathletes. As Srija teacher has already shown the teams in order, I would like to repeat once more. We would welcome all the teams with a big round of applause. Team A, New Millennium School, Bahrain. Team B, Indian School, Bahrain. Team C, Ibn al-Haytham School, Bahrain. Team D, Bahrain Indian School. Team E, New Indian School. And Team F, Asian School, Bahrain. Before we begin with the quiz, I would request the team members of each team to introduce themselves with their names and classes. Here we begin with Team A. Team A, New Millennium School. Yes, children of Team A, New Millennium School, kindly introduce yourself.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Abhinash Bujesh Nambiar. I'm from class 7B in NMS.
Okay, very good. Yes?
Good morning. My name is Parthi Jain and I'm from 9th grade of New Millennium School.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Andrew Ivan and I'm from class 8F of NMS.
Welcome you all. That's great. Okay. So now Team B, Indian School, Bahrain. Yes, children.
My name is Tanvi Rajesh and I'm from the 9th grade.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Tanveer. Next, moving to Indian school, next member.
Good morning. I am Amit and I'm studying in grade 8 of the Indian School Bahrain.
Okay. Yes. Next.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Ashwin Kumar Prasad. I study in 7th standard.
Okay. Welcome you, Indian school children. Most welcome. So now we move to Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School, Bahrain. Yes, children, please introduce yourselves.
Morning, I'm Fatma Mazna from class 7.
Okay. Next.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Aisha Abiri, studying in class 8, representing Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School, Bahrain.
Most welcome, dear. Okay, next member.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Yarukia. I'm from 9th from Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School.
Most welcome, children. Now we move on to Team D, Bahrain Indian School.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Preta Singh from grade 7, Bahrain Indian School.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Pranav Bobby, studying in 8th grade of Bahrain Indian School.
Good morning, everyone. I am Adeshji Shaiju, studying in grade 9 Pacific.
Most welcome, children. Welcome for today's quiz program. Team E, New Indian School.
Good morning, everyone. I am R.S. Abhiram from class 7E.
Okay, welcome. Yes.
Good morning, everyone. I am Nandini from 8th, representing New Indian School for the quiz.
Most welcome. Here, next.
Good morning. My name is Riddhi Prajapati and I'm from 9F.
Most welcome, New Indian School children. Now we move on to Team F, that is Asian School, Bahrain. Yes, children.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Tanvi Manoj. I'm from 9th grade.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Sai Srivatsa. I'm from 8th grade Asian School Bahrain.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Alu Agarwal from 7th grade.
Very good. Thank you. That's wonderful. A warm welcome to all of you again. You are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, and smarter than you think. With these words, we'll move on to the first round of our quiz. Now we will be moving on with the rules of the first round. Here are the rules for you. One question will be asked to each team. Duration of each answer is 30 seconds. 10 points are assigned for the correct answer. No pass. No negative mark for incorrect answer. Okay. Now the first question of the first round, Mathlete 2022. Here begins with Team A, New Millennium School. Here is a question for you. Who is known as the Prince of Indian Mathematicians? I'll repeat. Who is known as the Prince of Indian Mathematicians? Your time starts now.
Ma'am, can we see the answer?
Yes, yes, of course.
Srinivas Ramanujan.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent. So the correct answer is Srinivasa Ramanujan. New Millennium School has scored 10 points. Excellent. You have opened your account. Congratulations. Now we move on. The second question goes to Indian School Bahrain. Here is the question for you. Who said the phrase, number rules the universe? Who said the phrase, number rules the universe? Your time starts now. Yes, come up, children. Very good.
Stephen Hawking?
No, sorry, I'm afraid. Okay, no problem. The correct answer is Pythagoras. So You are not getting any point for this question. No problem. Okay, so now we will move on to the third team, that is Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School. The question is here. Who developed an easy method to find out all the prime numbers? I'll repeat. Who developed an easy method to find out all the prime numbers? Here we go with the time.
Eratosthenes.
Yes, excellent. Excellent. The correct answer is Eratosthenes. And you have scored 10 points here. So now we move on to the fourth question, and it goes to Bahrain Indian School. The question for you is, the mathematician who gave an explicit formula to solve a quadratic equation. The mathematician who gave an explicit formula to solve a quadratic equation. Your time starts now. Yes, children, very good. Think up, come up. High spirits. Come up, come up. Yes, yes.
Mueller.
Sorry, no problem. The correct answer is Brahmagupta. So you have not scored anything in this round. No problem. Okay. So now we move on to our next team, that is New Indian School, Bahrain. Your question is, who discovered number line? I'll repeat, who discovered number line? Come up, New Indian School. Think.
Ma'am, Fibonacci.
Once more?
Fibonacci.
No, it's not the correct answer. The correct answer is John Wallis. Okay, no problem. You have not scored anything in this round. So now we will move on to our next school, that is Asian School, Bahrain. Here we go with your question. Who created the BODMAS rule? Who created the BODMAS rule?
Is it Achilles Redfall? No. It's Achilles Rosenfeld. Yeah.
Yes, that is Achilles Rosenfeld. Correct. Very good. You have scored 10 points in this round. Excellent. Okay, children, few schools have opened their account. Few schools have not yet started. It's very first round. We will be going through many rounds. So no need to worry at all. Yeah. Oh, that's great to see you all. And I feel so nice sitting with you all children. Yes. So very good. You have done very good. And slow and steady wins the race. That always goes, right? So sorry. Yeah, Indian School, please rename yourself. Students, please rename yourself. Okay. Okay. So now, with this, we'll move on to the second round of our quiz. Now, the first question of the second round. Okay, before we start with the first question, we will be going through the rules of this round. One question will be asked to each team. Time duration for each answer will be 30 seconds. 10 points again for the correct answer. No passing of the questions to the other team, and no negative marking for incorrect answer. Okay. So now let's move on to our team A, that is New Millennium School, Bahrain. Here we come up with the question. There are 6 small boxes in a box. In each small box, There are again 6 small boxes. Then what is the total number of boxes? I'll repeat once more for you. There are 6 small boxes in a box. In each small box, there are again 6 small boxes. Then what is the total number of boxes? Your time starts now. Yes, time is almost going to get over. Come up.
37.
No, dear. Okay, time is also over. The correct answer is 43. Okay, so in this round you have not scored. No problem. We'll now move on to our team B, that is Indian School, Bahrain. So the question for team B is here. Team B, kindly change your name. Please rename yourself Indian School, Bahrain. Okay. Which is the polygon, the sum of whose interior angles equals 900 degree? Which is the polygon, the sum of whose interior angles equals 900 degree? Your time starts now.
Septagon?
Yes, correct. It's heptagon, or you can say septagon also. Very correct. Excellent. You have scored 10 points in this round. Very good. So now we will move on to our third team, that is Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School, Bahrain, team C. Here we go with the question. Find the area of a triangle whose sides are 9 centimeter, 12 centimeter, and 15 centimeters respectively. Find the area of a triangle whose sides are 9 centimeter, 12 centimeter, and 15 centimeter respectively. Your time starts now. Yes, children, time is running up. It's getting over. Okay, so the time is over. The correct answer is 54 square centimeters. Okay, no problem. You have not scored anything in this round. So now we move on to our next team, that is team D, Bahrain Indian School. Here's the question for you. Name the polygon that has 15 sides. Name the polygon that has 15 sides. Your time starts now.
Is it pentadecagon?
Excellent. Yes, it's pentadecagon. Bahrain Indian School has scored 10 points in this round. Okay, so now we move on to our next team, that is New Indian School, Bahrain. Team E. An accurate clock shows 8 o'clock in the morning. Through how many degrees will the hour hand rotate when the clock shows 2 o'clock in the afternoon? I'll repeat. An accurate clock shows 8 o'clock in the morning. Through how many degrees will the hour hand rotate when the clock shows 2 o'clock in the afternoon? Your time starts now. Yes, you can do it. Excellent.
180 degree.
Excellent. New Indian School has scored 10 points now. It's 180 degree. Correct answer is 180 degree. Okay. So now we'll move on to the 6th question, that is Team F, Asian School, Bahrain. Here we go with the question. The last Saturday of a particular month is on 27th day of the month. What day of the week is the first day of the month? I'll repeat. The last Saturday of a particular month is on 27th day of the month. What day of the week is the first day of the month? Here we go with the time. Time is almost over, going to get over. Children, fast, any guesses? Okay, the time is over. So it is, the correct answer is Monday. Correct answer is Monday. Okay, no problem. Asian School has not scored in this round. So with this, we finish 2 rounds. First 2 rounds we have finished. Okay. Okay, children, what is mathematics? Yeah. It is only a systematic effort of solving puzzles posed by nature, as said by Shakuntala Devi. Can you guess something about the upcoming round? What can be the upcoming round? Any guesses?
Math puzzles.
Oh, great. That's what. It's amazing. Excellent. Excellent. See, so we are gearing up. Yes. So now, in this round, I would like to mention, we will go in the reverse order of the team. So now we will start with Team F, Team E, Team D, Team C, B, and A. That's how we will proceed with our questions. Clear, I think, right? Okay. So now we start with Team F first. So we'll move on to Team F first. Yes. So Team F, Asian School, Bahrain. But we will first go through the rules of this round. One puzzle will be asked to each team. Time duration for each answer is 30 seconds. 10 points will be assigned for the correct answer. No passing of the questions to the next team. No negative mark will be there for the incorrect answer. Okay, I think it's clear. So now we will move on to our first team, that is Team F, Asian School, Bahrain. Here is the question for you. Look at the picture very carefully. What number should replace the question mark? Your time starts now. Think. Very good, Asian School. Come up, come up. Excellent.
62.
62. No, sorry, dear. I'm afraid it's not the correct answer. It's 55 is the correct answer. Okay, you can see each number indicates its position in the grid. 55 indicates row 5 and column 5. Row 5 and column 5. Okay, no problem. We have not scored in this round. So now we will move on to Team E, that is New Indian School, Bahrain. Here we go with your question. Okay, look at the picture carefully and try to solve this. Your time starts now. Come up. New Indian School, very good. Yes, yes. Time is almost getting over.
18.
I'm afraid it's not the correct answer, but it's good that you tried. Yes, there is no negative marking, so no risk, okay? You can try very well. Okay. Here is the correct answer. See, the square is 3, triangle 2, and circle 4. So we get 4 plus 3 multiplied by 2, that is 10. Okay. So New Indian School has not scored in this round. No problem. Okay. So now we'll move on to our next team. That is Team D, Bahrain Indian School. Here is a question for you. Look at the picture carefully. What number should replace the question mark? Your time starts now. Yes, come up, Bahrain Indian School. Very good. Try. Yes, dear.
19.
19. No. Sorry, it's not correct. Okay. So the correct answer is 9. See here, it is 6 plus 17 minus 9 plus 5. So you get 9. Okay. So no problem. We have not scored in this round. So we'll move on to the next one. Team C, that is Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School. Here is a question for you. Look at the picture. And what number should replace the question mark? The time is here for you. Yes, very good. You can do it. Children, try. Yes, dear. Your time is over. So the correct answer is A is equal to 57, B is equal to 19. So we get 57 divided by 19 equals to 3. Okay, so Ibn al-Haytham School has not scored now in this round. So we will move on to our next 5th team, that is Team B. Here is the question for you, Indian School, Bahrain. Okay, which number replaces the question mark? Your time starts here. Yes, try it here. Come up, try. No negative marking, so no need to be scared.
68.
I'm afraid it's not the correct answer. No problem. So the correct answer is 90. See, as you move down, the numbers represent multiples of 12, subtracting 1 for the first step, adding 2 for the second, subtracting 3 for the third, adding 4 for the next, and like that it goes on. Okay, so no problem. Indian School has not scored in this round. So we'll move on to our next team, that is Team A, the last question of this round. Team A, New Millennium School. Your question is here. Which pins must be knocked over to score exactly 100 points? The hint is consider 3 pins. Okay, consider 3 pins. So your time starts now.
Ma'am, it should be 39, 24, 47.
39, 24, 47. I'm afraid it's not correct. Okay, it is 13, 39, 48. Okay, so here, so New Millennium School has not scored in this round. So with this, we are finishing this puzzle round. Okay, so now we will be moving on. Let's see which is the round now. Okay, so you will only be guessing the round for me. Yes, that's what. One picture is worth 1,000 words. Guess the round. Yes.
Is it visual? Visual
Yes,
round?
visual round. Excellent. Very much related to pictures. Visual round. Yes, picture round. Different rounds in that. Okay. Excellent. See how intelligent you all are. I love, like, it's so much of pleasure for me to be here with you all. Okay. So now with the fourth round, we will come up with the picture round. Okay. So here we go with the rules of the round. But before that, I'll tell you, there is an elimination of 2 teams after this round. So play very carefully. Okay. There will be elimination of 2 teams after this round. Okay. Again, we will be moving in the reverse order. We will be starting from team F, E, D, C, B, and A. Okay. So like this, we'll move on. Hope things are all clear to you. So we'll go on with the rules of this round. One picture will be shown to each team. Time duration for each answer is 45 seconds. Now, children, listen to me very carefully here. 20 points will be given to you if you identify the picture just by seeing the picture itself. Okay. After that, 15 points. Suppose you are not able to identify the mathematician, you will be given the first clue. So 15 points for answering with the first clue. Even if you are not able to answer with that clue, we will be moving on to the second clue and you will get 10 points with the second clue. Similarly, you will be getting 5 points with the third clue. Am I clear to all of you? Yeah. But yes, but the whole total, it will be 45 seconds. Okay. So here we go with our team F first, that is Asian School, Bahrain. Here is the question for you. Try to recognize the mathematician. Your time starts. 35.
We'll take the first clue.
Sorry? The first clue. Now the first clue.
Second clue.
Second clue. We will only give you. Don't worry. Okay. Second clue.
Okay.
Third clue.
Is it Euler?
Is it?
Euler.
No, my dear. It's not the correct answer. Okay. The correct answer is Carl Friedrich Gauss. Okay. So Asian School has not scored in this round. No problem. No problem. Okay. So we will move to our next team. That is team E. Here is the question for you. We will only give you the clues. Okay. Don't worry. So identify the picture. Your time starts now. Team E, New Indian School. Sorry? Sorry, clear out again. Okay, I'm afraid it's not the answer. It's not the answer. Okay. So this is René Descartes. Okay, so New Indian.
Teacher?
Yes, yeah.
The answer was Descartes.
You told Descartes.
No, Descartes.
Descartes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, then you are within time, so you will be getting the point for that. Okay, so 10 marks goes to you.
No, teacher, we already told the same answer, Descartes. Yes.
Sorry, I can't hear you clearly. Again, once more, just take out your mask a little bit.
Ma'am, we only told Descartes, but we didn't tell René.
Okay, no problem. So you have gone with Descartes. Yes, you will be getting point for that. Okay, you will be getting marks for that. So you are getting 20 marks for this answer. Okay.
Okay, teacher.
Okay. So we will, with this, we will move on to our next team, that is team D, Bahrain Indian School. Bahrain Indian School, here is the question for you. Identify the mathematician. Your time starts now.
We'll go for the first.
Clue, yes. The clue will be shown, yes.
Is it Pythagoras?
Yes, correct. The correct answer is Pythagoras. Yes. So Bahrain Indian School has scored 15 points. Okay. Bahrain Indian School has scored 15 points. Now we will move on to our fourth team, that is Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School, Team C. Here we go with your question. Identify the mathematician. Yeah, time starts now.
Muhammad al-Khwarizmi.
Sorry?
Muhammad al-Khwarizmi.
No, dear, it's not the correct answer. Okay, it's not the correct answer. No problem. Correct answer. Okay. So the correct answer is Euclid. Euclid. You take some time. You should go through the clues also. So one by one, we will show you the clues also. Okay. Some sound is coming. I think, yes. Okay. So now we will move on to our next team, that is Team B, Indian School, Bahrain. Children, mute other schools, please mute yourself. Yes. Some sound is there. Okay. Okay, so now the question goes for Indian School, Bahrain. Here is the question for you. Identify the mathematician. Your time starts now. Sorry? Some sound is coming. 1 minute. Yeah, you have to speak out loud. Okay. Now show the clue.
Yes.
Second clue. Time is running. Third clue.
Aryabhatta?
No, I'm sorry, it's not the correct answer. Okay, so the correct answer is Brahmagupta. Correct answer is Brahmagupta. So Indian School has not scored in this round. Okay, so we will now move on with the last team, that means the last question of this round, that is Team A, New Millennium School. Here is the question for you. Identify the mathematician.
Ma'am,
Yes.
Ma'am,
Heron.
ma'am, it's Heron,
Yes,
ma'am.
excellent, excellent, excellent. So you are getting 15 points for this. Okay, 15 points. So New Millennium School has got 15 points. Okay, so with this, we are finishing off our fourth round of identifying the mathematicians. Here, there will be elimination of 2 schools, 2 teams. Okay, so but children have played excellently. You all are very intelligent. You have gone slow and gradually. That's very important. You know, whenever we are playing some quiz or something like that, it's very important for you to go gradually. Okay, so now I'll request the scorer of the quiz to come up with the scores. Okay.
Very good morning, students. We have completed 4 rounds. You all performed very well. Congratulations. Let's see the scores now. Just please enable sharing. Yes, you all can see the score now. Your scores are very clearly mentioned at the bottom of the screen. Yes, Team A, NMS has secured 25 points. Team B, ISB has secured 10 points. Team C, IHIS has secured 10 points. Team D, BIS has secured 25 points. Team E, NIS has secured 30 points. And Team F, ASB has secured 10 points. Yes, as you all know that there will be 2 elimination in this round. But here 3 teams are securing same points. So there is a tie between these 3 teams. So tie-breaking questions will be asked for these 3 teams. Then we will come to know which team will be eligible for the next rounds. So already in this round, Team ENAS is leading. Then Team D and Team A already eligible for the next round. So let's see for the next team. All the best, children. Over to you, Quizzer.
Okay, there is a tough competition, right? Now we have to go through the tiebreaker question. Yes. It was extremely nice to play with all of you, but then we have to go by the rules of the quiz. So 3 teams have scored same points. So we will be going for the tiebreaker rules first. Okay. So here are the rules for the tiebreaking question. See here, children. One common question will be asked to all the 3 teams. Okay. Your timer will start. As soon as I give the question, your timer will start. Each team has to work on the questions, write the solution in the piece of paper, and give it to the teacher who is present with you in the room. Okay. Now, whichever team raises the hand first will be given the first chance to answer. The team which answers correctly in the shorter time will qualify for the next round. You are clear, right? So the common question will be given to you. The timer will start. You have to work on the question, show the solution to the teacher who is there with you in this class. And whichever team raises the hand first will be given the first chance to answer. And the team which answers it correct in the shorter time, it means in the shortest time, will be qualifying for the next round. I hope the instructions are clear to you. Okay, so just cool down, no problem. We'll go with the. If you have any doubt, you can ask me. Yes, yeah. Having any doubt? No, everything is okay. So put your thumbs up, thumbs up. Yes, all the best to all of you. Raising the hand first is very important. Okay, raising the hand first is very important. Yes, so now we come up with the question. Yes, here is a question for you. Find the total number of squares in the given figure. Your time starts now. Okay, Team C, Ibn al-Haytham School. Second is, okay, so Team C, you have worked on it also? Yes.
14, ma'am.
Okay, what you told? 49.
14.
14. Okay, so the next team which has raised the hand is Indian School. 14. Okay, Indian School has told 14. Okay, and the third team?
Ma'am, we raised the hand second.
School.
Asian school.
First is Ibn al-Haytham School has raised the hands. Okay?
Yes.
Second, Indian School. Indian school has raised the hands in second.
Yeah, we raised it then.
Okay. Okay, that is Asian school has raised the hands. So Asian school, what is the answer for this?
14.
14. Okay. So that means the shortest time has been taken by Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School. We will check the answer and we'll get back. 1 minute. Yes, the answer is 14. So the shortest time has been taken by Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School to answer this question. So this team will be qualifying for the next round. Okay. The second answer is given by Asian School Bahrain. So Asian School is qualifying for the second round. I'm sorry, Indian School. No problem. You have played well.
Ma'am, actually, we raised the hand second.
No,
we yeah. Even Al-Hitam came first, as we saw. Then we raised the hand. Then after some time, you guys raised it again. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. The thing is that 3 teams have already qualified. So only Ibn al-Haytham School will be qualifying for the next round. Okay, there will be 4 teams who will be playing for the next round. So Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School has qualified for this one, so the next round. So Asian School and Indian School will not be playing for the next round. Okay, so but you have played very well. Both Asian School and Indian School have played very well. So we will move on to our next round with the 4 schools. So children, Asian School and Indian School children will be staying back with us. Okay. Yeah, you will be staying back with us. Your scores and everything will be shown. Okay, just so stay back, and I will request the scorer to go ahead with the score.
Yes, children. Now, as ISB and ASB are scoring less scores, and IHIS is coming at the 4th level. So now the 4 teams are NMS, One minute, children. Yes, the eligible teams are Team A NMS, Team C IHIS, Team D BAS, and Team E NIS. They are going to compete each other. So all the best, children. Over to you, Quizzer.
Okay, so now we are back with our playing qualified teams. That is the teams which we will be playing with now is New Millennium School, that is Team A. Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School, Team C. Team D, Bahrain Indian School, and Team E, New Indian School. So these are the teams. Yes, these are the teams which will be playing now. And Indian School and Asian School, please mute yourself and also switch off your cameras. But please stay back here with us. Okay, stay back here with us. Okay. So now we will be moving to the 5th round of this of our quiz. So all geared up? Yes. First, I want to see all of you. All geared up for the quiz for the next round? Now 4 more rounds are there. Okay, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. Okay, so now let's go on deeper into it and see which position we can secure. Okay, so the next round is identify the mathematical monuments. This will be a passing round, and we'll first go through the rules of this round. Okay, so the rules are, okay. 1 picture will be shown to each team. Time duration for each answer is 30 seconds. 10 points for the correct answer. No negative marking for the wrong answer. If a team cannot answer, pass it to the next team. 5 points will be given for the past question. One thing I should tell you here, that if the answer is wrong, then the team will not pass it. And that team, the next team will not get any mark for that. Okay. If the answer is wrong, means it's over. Okay. Answer is correct, fine. Answer is wrong, nothing, no further marking. If you are unable to answer, then pass it over to the next team. Okay. So now we will move on with our team A, New Millennium School. Children, anybody is having any doubt in this, the rules of this round? Clear? All of you? All the teams? Okay. Okay, fine. So here we move on with the first school, that is team A, New Millennium School. Your picture is there on the screen. Identify the mathematical monument. Your time starts now.
Ma'am, our Acropolis.
Sorry, wrong. Wrong answer. Okay. Okay. So the correct answer is Parthenon, Athens, Greece. Okay. So now we'll move on to our next team, that is team C, Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School. Here is the picture for you. Identify this monument. Your time starts now. Yes, the time is running there. Try. Try something. Okay, time over. The question passes to team D, that is Bahrain Indian School. This is a past question. Yes, immediate answer. You have to give the immediate answer. Tell me. Past question means immediate answer. Yes, no, so the question passes to the next team. Team E, NIS, New Indian School. Immediate answer. Yes, dear. No, so the question passes again to the team A, New Millennium School. Immediate answer. No, okay. So we stop here. So the correct answer is United Nations Headquarters, New York. Okay, so none of the, okay. So Ibn al-Haytham could not score in this. So now we will move on with our next team, that is team D, Bahrain Indian School. Identify the mathematical monument. Your time starts now.
The Opera House, Sydney.
Oh, excellent. Yes. Bahrain Indian School, Opera House. This is Sydney, Australia. Okay. So you have scored here. Yes, 10 points. So now we move on to our next team. That is New Indian School, Bahrain. Here we go with your picture.
Phillips Pavilion.
Excellent. Okay. Okay. So you have scored 10 points, New Indian School. Okay. So with this, we are completing this 5th round, that is identification of the mathematical monuments. Okay. Now one more picture round we have for you. That will be the visual round. So how are you feeling? Now tell me. Yes, energetic, thrilling, yes or not?
Confident.
Huh?
Confident.
Oh, that's great. Confident. Very good. And what? Thinking of the position, like what you are going to come up on? Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but don't think. Okay, just play. Don't think, just play. It's very casual. Nicely, you're doing, all of you are doing excellent. Okay, we just need to play. So now we move on to our next round. That is a visual round. Here are the rules for the visual round. One question goes to each team. Duration for each answer is 30 seconds. 20 points will be given for the correct answer. No passing of the question to the next team and no negative marking for the questions. Clear? Yes? So 24 points will be given for the correct answer. No pass. This is not a passing round. Okay, 30 seconds will be given to you. No negative marks. So try and attempt it. No problem, right? Okay, so here the question goes to Team A, New Millennium School, Bahrain. Look at the screen and which option completes the matrix? Your time starts now.
Ma'am, it's option B.
Option B. Excellent. New Millennium School. Excellent. It's option B. Correct. Okay. Very good. Okay. So we now move on to the next team. Sorry. So the score of New Millennium School in this round is 20 points. You have scored 20 points. Okay. Okay. So the next one, Team C. The next question goes to Team C, Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School. Here is the question for you. Which figure is similar to the question figure? See here carefully. Your time starts now.
Option C.
Option C. That is which figure?
Third one.
Third one. Very good. Excellent. So you have scored 20 points. Okay, so Team C, Ibn al-Haytham School has scored 20 points. Excellently done, children. Excellent. Okay, so your observations are very good, huh? That is what I can see. Okay, now we proceed with Team D, that is Bahrain Indian School. Here is the question for you. Which picture cube does this shape make? Which picture cube does this shape make? Time is here, already started.
It's a B.
It's again?
Option B.
Option B. Okay, I'm afraid this is not the correct answer. Okay, let's see the correct answer. It is C. Option C is the correct answer. So Bahrain Indian School has not scored in this round. No problem. You have lot of questions for you. Okay, so don't worry. Okay, so the next question goes to Team E, New Indian School. Okay, here is the question for you. Which domino completes the row? The time starts here for you. Yes, dear, time is running. Yes, come up. Try something. Huh?
C.
C.
C, yes.
Okay, let's see. Let's see the correct answer. Yes, C is the correct answer. The dominoes follow 0, 2, 1, 3, 2, 4 pattern with a difference of 2 between the top and bottom. So New Indian School scores 20 points for this. Okay, so with this, we are completing all the visual rounds. Okay. So now we will be moving on to the 7th round. The only way to learn mathematics is to do mathematics. Let us do some more mathematics in our upcoming round. Okay. So guess what will be this round coming up?
Sums.
Huh?
Sums.
Sums. Okay. That's good. That's excellent. Okay. Sums. This is the problem solving round. So we will be working on some problems given to you. Okay. So now we will go through the rules of this round. Team A, New Millennium School. Before that, we will be going to the rules. One question will be asked to each team. Duration for each question is 60 seconds. 20 points will be given for the correct answer. Now here you have to be very careful. Minus 10 points for the wrong answer. Unanswered question will be passed to the next team. Okay, 10 points for answering the past question. If you are answering the past question means you will get 10 points. If you are answering wrong, then there will be no passing it. Okay, then and there it will finish and you will get negative 10 for that. Okay, 60 seconds will be given to you for overall and 20 points will be given for the correct answer. Am I clear with the rules? Yes, children, all of you.
Yes.
Any doubt? No? Okay, so now we will move on with the first question of this round. That is Team A. Here the question for you, Team A, New Millennium School. Okay, the classes in a school run from 8:15 a.m. until 3:06 p.m. There are 8 class periods with 5 minutes passing time between classes. How long is each class period? Your time starts now. Yes, good, good. New Millennium School. Try, but be very careful. Negative marking is there. Yes. 15 seconds more. Okay. Time is over. Okay, so now the question passes on to immediate answer is needed for this one. Okay, question all passes on to the next team C, Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School. Immediate answer for the past question. Yes, dear. Immediate answer? No? Okay, we will pass on to team D, Bahrain Indian School. Immediate answer we need?
47.
47 minutes. Okay. Let's see the this one. Answer. Correct. Excellent. Bahrain Indian School, this is 47 minutes. Okay, so you are getting 10 extra marks, that is 10 points pass. Right? This is the pass question for you. Okay. So excellent. Bahrain Indian School, we have scored here 10 points. Okay, so now we will go back to team C. Team C for their question. Okay, so here is the question for team C. A restaurant is owned by 3 partners. Partner A owns 3/5 of it, and the partner B owns twice as much as partner C. What percentage of the restaurant belongs to partner B? The time starts now. Okay, try. Good, very good. Yes. 20 seconds more. Ten seconds to go. Time almost over. Yes. Okay, time is over. So the question goes to Bahrain Indian School. Immediate answer we need here. Bahrain Indian School. This is the past question for you. Immediate answer. No. We will move on to the next team. That is Team E, New Indian School. Immediate answer we need. Immediate answer. No. So we'll move on to Team A, New Millennium School. Immediate answer.
It's
Yes.
26. Ma'am, it's 26.6%.
Oh, exactly. Okay, let's see the answer here. Very good. 26.67%. We round it off to 27% also is correct. Okay, very good. So New Millennium School has scored 10 points for this one. 10 pass points. Okay, so you did not score anything in this your turn, so you are making it over, right?
I have a doubt.
Yes, dear.
Ma'am, if we answer the past question wrong, will we get negative marks?
Yes. Question answered wrong means you will get negative. Okay. If the answer is wrong, you have to be very careful. Negative 10 will be there. Okay. Okay. So this one, now the question will go to, now the next question goes to Team D, Bahrain Indian School. So Ibn al-Haytham has not scored anything in this round. Okay, we will move on to Team D, that is Bahrain Indian School, with our next question. The question is here for you. The length of the rectangle is increased by 50%. The width of the same rectangle is decreased by 50%. What is the change percent in the area of original rectangle? Your time starts now. $35 seconds. Yes, very good. Bahrain Indian School. $20 seconds. Come up. 10 seconds to go. Okay, so now the time is over. The question passes to Team E, New Indian School. Immediate answer we need, dear children. New Indian School. Immediate answer. No, we move on to Team A, New Millennium School.
Ma'am, it's 25% decrease.
Excellent. New Millennium School, 25% decrease. Yes, this is the past question for you and you have scored here 10 marks. 25% decrease. Yes, is the correct answer. Excellent, excellent. Okay. So now we move on with our last question of this round goes to Team E, New Indian School. Okay. Here is the question for you. 100 apples are to be distributed among 100 persons. There are men, women, and children in the team. The number of women is 5 times that of men. Each man got 3 apples, and woman got 2 apples, and child got half of an apple. How many men, women, and children were there in the team? Your time starts now. Team E, New Indian School. 15 seconds for you to go. Try. Seven seconds left. Time almost over. Yes, the time is over, dear. The question goes to Team A, New Millennium School. Immediate answer we need. Yes, dear. Immediate answer. New Millennium School. No, we will be moving to Team C, Ibn al-Haytham School. Immediate answer we need.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, there are 5 men, 25 women, and 70 children.
I will check 1 minute. Correct answer. Correct answer. New Millennium School has got a correct answer. This New Millennium only. New Millennium School. 1 minute, dear. 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Okay, so New Millennium School will get 10 points for this. Okay, they will get 10 points for this. So with this, we are completing this round for all the schools. So here, we have completed with the 7th round. So now, it is the last round and something filled up with thrill, excitement, and highest amount of energy needed. What is that round? Can you tell me?
Rapid fire.
Oh my God. All of you are experts only, right? Okay. So rapid fire means you have to go very rapidly and and full energy, right? Okay. So before we start with the rapid fire round, we'll go through the rules of the rapid fire round. Okay. So rules here are the rules of rapid fire round. For each team, 5 questions will be asked. Duration for each set of 5 questions is 50 seconds. Okay. 5 points will be given for each correct answer. No negative marking will be there. If you are unable to answer a particular question, you have to say pass. Till the time you don't say pass, I will not move on to the next question. Okay. If time permits, you will go back to the past question again. Okay. If the time is there, I will again go back to the past question, but you have to say pass if you don't know the answer. Okay. For each team will be asked 5 questions, a set of 5 questions, 50 seconds in all will be given to you and 5 points for the correct answer. No negative marking. Am I clear to all of you?
Yes, teacher.
No negative mark. If the answer is not wrong, means it will be stopped. No negative marking will be there. Okay. So I think it's clear. Anybody is having any doubt, please ask. Yeah? No? So should we move ahead? Okay. So here we begin. The set 1 goes to New Millennium School, Bahrain. Here, okay, here I start with the questions and the time will start for you. Point of intersection of all the medians of a triangle is called?
Ma'am, centroid.
Okay. How many times can you subtract 100 from 2000? Next.
Ma'am, 20.
Wrong. One question only. One answer. Which is the smallest prime number?
2.
Correct. What is the shape of each cell of a honeycomb?
Of a hexagon.
Correct. Which day is celebrated as the National Mathematics Day?
22nd December.
Correct. So you have answered 4 questions correctly. So total 20 points. Okay. Total 20 points. 4 questions correct. 1 question was wrong. Okay. So now we move on to the team C, that is Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School. Here we start with your questions. Time starts now. Point of intersection of all the altitudes of a triangle is called? Next. How many times are the hands of a clock at right angles in 1 hour?
In 1 hour.
Yes.
Pass.
Okay. Which number is not having any reciprocal?
Zero.
Correct. What is the probability of having 53 Sundays in a non-leap year?
Pass.
Okay. Who declared Srinivasa Ramanujan's birthday as National Mathematics Day?
Pass.
Okay. Point of intersection of all the altitudes of a triangle is called? Time is over. So you could answer only one question correctly. Okay. So you will get 5 points. 5 points for this. Okay. So now the question moves to Team D. Bahrain International School. Okay, your time starts now. Point of intersection of all the angle bisectors of a triangle is called?
Centroid.
Wrong. How many dots are there in a dice?
21.
Correct. Which angle is equal to its complement?
90 degrees.
Sorry?
90 degrees.
Wrong. The sum of the first 13 odd natural numbers?
Pass.
Okay. Who won Ramanujan Prize in 2021?
Pass.
The sum of first 13 odd natural numbers? Who won Ramanujan's Prize in 2021? Sum of first 13. Time is over. You could answer one question properly, correctly. So 5 marks is allotted to you. First answer will be accepted. Okay. Yes. 5 marks. Bahrain Indian School. Now the question set of question goes to New Indian School team, Team E. Here we go with the questions. Time starts now. Circles having same centers but different radii are known as?
Concentric circles.
Okay. What is the only number that is twice the sum of its digits? If you don't pass, I will not move on to the next question.
Pass. No, two.
How many diagonals a pentagon has? Wrong. What is the smallest perfect number?
Pass.
Which is the birthplace of Ramanujan? Time is over. You could answer only one question properly, correctly. So that is 5 marks going to Team E, New Indian School, Bahrain. So excellently played by all the teams. You know, I am feeling fresh. Even if I'm there for some time with you, I'm now feeling fresh and I want to play more. Yeah, but we have to finish it up, right? So there were 8 rounds which were supposed to be here with the quiz, and it was excellent being with all of you children. From the bottom of my heart, I wish you all the very best for all your future. Okay, so with this, we are coming to the end of the inter-school quiz competition, and the scores will be given by the scorer. So, love you all, wishing you all the best. Okay, what is the only number that is twice the sum of its digits? If you don't pass, I will not move on to the next question.
Pass. No, two.
How many diagonals a pentagon has? Wrong. What is the smallest perfect number?
Pass.
Which is the birthplace of Ramanujan? Time is over. You could answer only one question properly, correctly. So that is 5 marks going to Team E, New Indian School, Bahrain. So excellently played by all the teams. You know, I am feeling fresh. Even if I'm there for some time with you, I'm now feeling fresh and I want to play more. Yeah, but we have to finish it up, right? So there were 8 rounds which were supposed to be here with the quiz, and it was excellent being with all of you children. From the bottom of my heart, I wish you all the very best for all your future. Okay, so with this, we are coming to the end of the inter-school quiz competition, and the scores will be given by the scorer. So, love you all, wishing you all the best. Over to scorer.
Very well played, children. We all thoroughly enjoyed. Yes, I hope you also enjoyed, right? Yes? Yes, children, say.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, it was an amazing experience for us too. Let's see the scores now. Yes, you all can see the scores now. Team A, NMS has secured 95 points, and it is leading. And Team C, IHIS has secured 35 points. Team D, BAS has secured 50 points. And Team E, NAS has secured 65 points. As we all know that the least scoring team will be eliminated. As per scores, Team C, IHIS has secured 35 points. You are getting eliminated, children. No worries. Winning and losing is a part of the game. Losing is not losing. Many a times, it is the beginning of your winning. So, Team C, IHIS has, and it has exhibited a very good performance. Congratulations, children, which will definitely help you get to higher levels. Now, you all know that, you all know your scores. So, congratulations to all the winning teams. Over to you, Usha ma'am.
Thank you, Vinoja. A big thanks to Mrs. Rupa. You have conducted it wonderfully, my dear. And all the participants, you have done an excellent job. And my big thanks again to Mrs. Rija and Vinoja for their great support to the contest. Okay, so the contest has come to an end. Symposium is still going on. And we will be having a break now. After the break, all the participants will be taken to Dr. T.T. Thomas Hall for the prize distribution. Thank you so much, everybody. We will meet again there for the prize distribution. Thank you. Bye. One more thing, and all others can kindly rejoin in the main ID, quiz ID by 11:20 for the award ceremony. Hope everything is clear to all of you. Only the quiz students, contestants remain there in their respective rooms. After the break, we will take you to the hall, and all those who are joined for the event, you may kindly rejoin us by 11:20 using the Good morning, one and all.
Good morning, teacher.
Good morning, teacher.
Good morning, teacher.
Good morning. Good morning to all the present here. See, we're waiting for one more child. So for the timing, so 2 minutes you have to wait. I'll introduce myself. I'm Kala Shivakumar, teacher of the New Indian School. I will be moderating this program. A very good morning to one and all. And I extend my warm welcome to each and one of the contestants for participating in the Inter-School Mathematics Symposium, Mathletes 2022. Before we start, we need to determine the order of the presenter. We start the symposium, we need to determine the order of the presenter. So for that, we have a spinning wheel. I hope I'm audible to you.
Yes, teacher, you are.
Yes, teacher, you're audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me confirm the presence of all the participants today. I'll read out the names. I hope you can just confirm your names. Rashid Rahman Jasim, Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School. Are you present here, Rashid?
Yes, teacher.
Mahima Susan Thomas, Bahrain Indian School.
Yes, ma'am.
Siddharth Nair Vinod, Indian School, Bahrain.
Yes, teacher, I'm present.
Meghna Anand, the Asian School.
Yes, teacher, I'm present.
Arpita Elizabeth Sam, New Millennium School.
Present, teacher.
Abhya Rachel Korean, the New Indian School.
Present, teacher.
Dorothy Mariam Joji, Al Noor International School.
Present, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So I'll share the screen for the spinning.
Children, if you could just turn on your videos, it would be really nice.
Yeah,
All the
yeah.
participants.
Yeah, all the contestants, please turn on your video, and other the audience, can you please unmute yourself, mute yourself, so it will not get distracted, our program. So kindly mute yourself. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Hope my screen is visible to you all.
Yes, teacher, it's visible.
Yeah. So please make sure all your names is here. So now I'm going to spin the wheel. So for determining the order of the presenter, here I'll read out the chess number. After getting the chess number, you have to rename yourself as the chess number. Children, don't display your name or your school name. You have to rename yourself as the chess number. Chess number 1, chess number 2, chess number 3, like that. I'll read out the chess numbers. Okay, is that clear to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. So I'm going to spin. Yes, congratulations, Mahima Susan Thomas, Bahrain Indian School. You rename yourself as chess number 1. Ms. Shani Priya, just note down, chess number 1, Mahima Susan Thomas, Bahrain Indian School. So you please kindly rename yourself as chess number 1. Yes, congratulations, Siddharth Nair Vinod, the Indian school. Your chess number is 2. So kindly rename yourself as chess number 2. Thank you. Yeah, congratulations, Abia Rachel Kurian, the No Indian school. Your chess number is 3. So you rename yourself as chess number 3. Yeah, congratulations, Meghna Anand, the Asian school. Your chess number is 4. So kindly rename yourself as chess number 4. Yeah, congratulations, Doti Mariam Joji, Al-Noor International School. Your chess number is 5. You rename yourself as chess number 5.
Ma'am, should I leave the meeting and join back to rename myself? Because there's
Yeah,
no
there's
option.
no rename option. There isn't
There is a
any.
rename option. You can see 3 dots near. If it is possible, Shani ma'am can do. You try?
No, it's
no,
the
ma'am, I
option for
think-
renaming is disabled. That's why I'm asking.
Renaming is not disabled. Let me check.
Yes.
Your chess number?
I'm chess number 5.
Okay. Hope you renamed as chess number 5, right?
No, ma'am. That you renamed me as chess number 5. I'm chess number 4.
Dorothy Mariam Joji is chess number 5. Yes.
Okay. 1 minute. So you're Dorothy?
No, I'm Dorothy. My name is still not.
Miss Kala, you can call the children first, test number 1, so that we can spotlight them. And then accordingly, you can rename them.
Okay, to finish?
Yeah, these two, let us finish off. The chess number.
Yes, Arpita Elizabeth Sam, congrats, a New Millennium School. Your chess number is 6. And Rashid Rahman, your chess number is 7. Okay? Congratulations. Okay, so can you rename yourself as chess number?
You can
read
call
out
her.
I'll read out the names. I'll read out the names. Chess number 1, Mahima Susan Thomas, Bahrain Indian School.
Can you just raise your hand so that we can just check? Just raise your hand virtually. Yes. 1 second. Teacher, you can just...
I'll rename.
Yeah, rename her.
Yeah. Chess number 1. Yes. Yes, chess number 2, Siddharth Nair Vinod, Indian School, chess number 2. Can you raise your hand? Just...
Thank you. Thank you. 1 minute.
Okay. Okay. So chess number 3, Abia Rachel Kurian. Abia, raise your hands, please.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Chess number 4, Meghna Anand, Asian School. Meghna.
Ma'am, you already renamed me. It's...
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. Chess
yeah.
number 4. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Chess number 5, Dorothy Mariam, Al-Noor International School.
Yes, ma'am, that's me.
No, sir.
Just a second.
No. Chess number. Arpita, chess number 6. Okay. Then chess number 7 is Rashid Rahman. Rashid, raise your hands. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Arpita has been renamed. Arpita has not been renamed, right?
No, I'm doing that.
I think Dorothy is chest number 5. You have renamed her as 6.
Yes, ma'am.
Kindly rename her as 5.
Arpita.
The one on screen.
This is Arpita. Arpita is chest number
Arpita has already
6.
raised her hand. She is not Arpita. The one you have raised 6. You've named as chest number 6 is her. Yes, correct. Now
Now
it's
okay, right?
Yes.
Now it's okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes. Now it is chest number, yes, and Rashid is supposed to be renamed.
Rashid, chest number
1
7.
second.
Chest number 7.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's all perfect, right?
Yes. So chest number 1. No doubt in the chest numbers, no? Your chest numbers, no doubt, right? So when I call upon your chest numbers, you have to display your presentation. Okay? Yeah. So we are admitting the judges now. Admitted? Admitted. Yeah. Yes. So once again, a very warm good morning to one and all. I welcome you all and thank you all for joining us as we initiate our inter-school symposium, Mathematics Symposium, Mathletes 2022. The enthusiasm of the school and the teachers to be a part of the symposium is been remarkable. And I know we are indeed grateful to all of you for showing such a keen interest for this program. So for today's program, total 7 contestants from different CBSE schools in Bahrain are displaying their presentation. Special thanks to all the principals for accepting our invitation and as well as all the in charges. I know they are the one behind everything for guiding the participants. So before we begin the session, I would like to introduce the judges to this panel. So for that, I'm a request Mrs. Usha Kumari, the head of the Department of Mathematics, to introduce the judges. Over to you, ma'am. Thank you, Kala. The Department of Mathematics, the NIS family, welcome you all to the Mathletes 2022 Inter-School Symposium competition. We welcome you all, dear participants, and best wishes to all of them. It's my privilege to welcome our judges today. I welcome CA Abraham George, and CA Stanumurthy Vishwanathan, and Mrs. Sheba Verghese. Mr. CA Abraham George and CA Stanumurthy Vishwanathan, sir, they are Bahrain chapter of Chartered Accountants Executive members, and they are actively involved in Empower program for children. We welcome you, sir, for our event, and we expect your guidance and support for the event in judging our students. Please, sir. And Sheba Verghese, no need of introduction to the new Indian family. She is a pillar of our maths department and the examination coordinator. We welcome all the 3 judges, please. And now I give the contest to take over by Mrs. Kala. Over to you, Kala, please. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. So we'll start the programs. So before that, you know about mathematics. There is no hard introduction for that. Mathematics, a tool. That's a special key that unlocks many doors. An inevitable subject which penetrates through all the evolutions. Thanks to great mathematicians who loved, played, lived along with math, the subject, throughout their life with utmost enthusiasm. But mathematics was always seen as something like only a few people can do. Is that so, children? No, you will not agree, I know. But some students dislike mathematics. Maybe they don't get excited by the numbers or the formulas as the way they get excited by seeing the science or languages or any other subjects which can they can easily cooperate with or personally connect with. They see math as an abstract and an irrelevant figure. It's difficult to understand. But today in this session, I know you can contribute and share your insights and prove mathematics, an inevitable subject, an unavoidable one in real life. You know the topic of our symposium, applications of mathematics in the day-to-day life, on the real life. So I wish all the best to all the contestants. As we begin the program, I may request the contestants to confirm your presence. You can put a thumbs up. Yeah. Yeah. So I hope the judges are ready with their score panels and all. Okay. Thank you, sir. So we are not wasting the time. We'll start with this one. I'll start with chess number 1. So chess number 1, be ready with your presentation. I can share. You will. The option of the sharing is already given to you. It's possible for you to share.
No, ma'am. It's been disabled.
Try. Multiple sharing is allowed. Try. Can you?
Yes, ma'am. Now I got it. Thank you.
Yeah. So we are moving to the first presentation. Judges, please note chess number 1 on board. I repeat, chess number 1 on board. The platform is yours.
Is the screen visible to all?
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you so much. Pure mathematics is in its way the poetry of logical ideas. Words of Albert Einstein. A very warm good morning to one and all present here. Today, I will be talking about the various fields in which we use or apply mathematics, knowingly or unknowingly in real life. First, we'll be looking into a few of the industries where mathematics is used prominently. These industries include technology, engineering, media, medicine and health, finance and business, science and nature, and sports. We'll now be looking into how algebra, a crucial part of mathematics, is used in our daily lives. Moving on to the first point, search engines. Google uses mathematics for many of its services, finding directions in maps, spam detection in Gmail, voice recognition on Android, text recognition when scanning books, compressing YouTube videos, detecting faces in images, or even translating text. Artificial intelligence. Linear algebra is a key foundation to the field of machine learning, from notations used to describe the operation of algorithms to the implementation of algorithms in code. Robotics. Algebra is essential both in basic and more advanced robot making. Algebraic thinking involves finding the patterns and relationships between different things, like speed and power, or wheel diameter and distance traveled. And when in advanced robotics, you start using more and more algebra as you incorporate the physics of what is happening into your understanding. Moving on, we have codes in communication. Applicable algebra in engineering, communication and computing publishes mathematically rigorous original research papers reporting on algebraic methods and techniques relevant to all domains concerned with computers, intelligent systems, and communication. Coverage includes vision, robotics, system design, fault tolerance and dependability of systems, VLSI technology, signal processing, etc. Moving on, movie graphics, interesting topic. Movie graphics for the math and art of digital images in motion. They rely on high-level mathematical concepts to simulate familiar visual, auditory, and movement patterns. It's also used in the storage and transmission of the graphics. MRI and tomography. MRI scanners can create three-dimensional images of the human body by taking countless two-dimensional snapshots from different directions. The process of recovering the original three-dimensional model using these snapshots is called tomography, and it would not work without advanced mathematics such as gradient transforms. In this case, mathematics is quite literally saving all of our lives. Moving on to the next branch, geometry. Maps of the Earth. Representing our spherical three-dimensional Earth on a flat two-dimensional map is obviously difficult. We always have to distort the world a little by stretching or squishing certain areas. Cartography is a study of making maps. Many different kinds of map projections try to address this challenge by representing the Earth in 2D space. Next, navigation. Navigation at its most basic form uses trigonometry to identify a location. Early forms of navigation included using a star chart, an instrument called a sextant, and an accurate clock. The sextant measures the distance between a specific constellation of the horizon. Moving on, we have coral reef growth. Coral reefs are incredibly diverse underwater ecosystems. Models using differential equations help scientists understand reefs' decline due to various environmental factors. They're also a physical representation of hyperbolic space. We next have satellite navigation. To determine any location on Earth, satellite navigation systems like GPS use signals from satellites which provide extremely accurate times. By finding their delay, a computer can calculate how far away the satellites are. A metric space is a mathematical generalization of measuring distances. The next branch we will be looking into is statistics. Again, a crucial part. First, we have pricing strategies. Dynamic pricing is a technique that focuses on setting the price of the product according to its demand and supply, but in a smaller time frame. It's a game of market pricing. Depending upon the market percentage varies. Next, we have crime prediction. Mathematicians also worked with the Los Angeles Police Department to understand the development and dynamics of crime hotspots. Using probability, statistics, and swarm dynamics, they found that there are two kinds of hotspots, which react very differently on police intervention. Interesting, isn't it? Next, we have data analysis. Using mathematics, we can convert a large collection of data, of numbers, all of which are meaningless on their own, into very accurate information about the system which created the data. We now have glaciometry. Probability and statistics can be used to analyze environmental data, for example, ice thickness and composition. At the same time, complex mathematical models using differential equations and thermodynamics can help scientists understand the interaction of wind, sea, ice, ocean currents, and heat transfer. We now have defense and military. In addition to providing the framework for designing new technologies and defense solutions to logistical problems like the transportation of soldiers, weapons, and food, mathematical models can be used to develop and simulate complex military strategies. These simulations might involve game theory, statistics, or probability. We'll now be moving on to the last branch that we'll be looking into, that is calculus. First, let's see how cosmology is used in our daily life. Cosmology is a study of the origin and evolution of our universe. Mathematical equations can model this process from the Big Bang until today and can even predict what will happen to the universe in the future. Crazy. Rockets and satellites. Once a rocket or satellite is launched, scientists on Earth have to communicate with it. But the long distance means that received signals contain noise, many small errors which make data unreliable or even unusable. This is where mathematics plays an important role. It presents various clever algorithms to encode data in a way that you can detect and even correct a certain amount of these errors after transmission. Last but not the least, roller coaster design. Mathematics can be used to calculate the forces acting on roller coaster trains as they gain momentum and the structural support needed to support these forces. Mathematical equations in calculus can also be used to calculate the shape of a smooth track, including loops, corkscrews, and many other features. Thus, we come to a conclusion that mathematics is a universal language that is applied in almost every aspect of life. It gives us a way to understand patterns, define relationships, and predict the future. We use math concepts as well as the skills we learn from practicing math problems every single day, knowingly or unknowingly. The uses of this subject are never ending. If we closely observe the activities around us, we will be able to notice that math is used in almost every single one of them. Its uses or applications extend like a wide ocean. I hope you all could understand the application of this subject in few prominent fields through my presentation. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you. Thank you. Such was a wonderful presentation. So moving on to the second presenter, chess number 2. Please be ready with your presentation. Chess number 2. Judges, please note chess number 2 on board. I repeat, chess number 2 on board.
Am I visible?
Yeah, you're visible and audible. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm often reminded of the famous quote by Galileo. Mathematics is the language with which God has written the universe. Now, in order to understand this quote, one has to know what this discipline is all about. In simple terms, mathematics deals with shapes, size, quantity, and arrangements. It is a basic building block of everything in our universe, including cooking at an optimum temperature, computing of daily expenses and investments, drafting the design for constructing a house or a school, for analyzing profits or loss in sports, etc. Good morning all. I am chess number 2 and I'm here to express my thoughts on mathematics in a real life situation. Since the beginning of recorded history, mathematics has evolved according to the complex need of the society. As civilization progressed, mathematics was used to compute areas, volumes, angles, and other applications for construction. The Great Pyramid of Giza is a stunning example of the precision engineering in ancient civilizations. Soon, other disciplines like algebra, trigonometry, logarithms, etc. were developed to cater to the ever-changing needs of the dynamics of the civilization. The number theory, taken on by the Islamic empires, Europe, and Asia, have expanded theories of probability and calculus, leading to the definition of derivatives and integrals in terms of limits. The system of algorithms slowly developed into areas of discrete mathematics, of graph theory, and theory of computation. Mathematics, as you can therefore see, is at the heart of science in every aspect of our routine life. In a way, all of us are born with an innate understanding of mathematics. Yet, to many, this discipline is akin to torture, and they often resort to rote learning in order to overcome the hurdles of complex formulae and theorems. Mathematics is a methodical application of matter. It is arguably the most practical discipline, as it is based on the understanding of patterns, relationships, and logical connections. Nothing in nature happens without a reason or without coincidence. There is a mathematical precision in their occurrence reality. Mathematics is not about finding solutions, but about perceiving the reality around and asking the right questions. If one lacks the knowledge of mathematics, then they will not know how it can be applied in their daily life. The power of this discipline depends on one's conceptual knowledge and creative thinking. Mathematics is not just limited to mathematicians. Every profession, be it a carpenter or a mechanic, a tailor or a painter, a shopkeeper or a doctor, and even a musician or a magician requires mathematics to perform their daily functions. Math is everywhere, yet we may not recognize it as it does not necessarily look like the math we learned in school. Mathematics is in our world sometimes invisible, but it is present everywhere, in the workplace, at home, in a store, and in life in general. Let us see where and how math is applied in real life situations. In science, science is the most fundamental application of math. Without math, the study of science would not exist. Carl Friedrich Gauss has rightly stated, mathematics is the queen of science. Geometric principles such as symmetry, shape, and structure reach from the dimensions and shape of the universe all the way down to atomic levels. Even arithmetic and algebraic principles are utilized in the calculation of chemical and physical relations. In computers, mathematics is a fundamental intellectual tool in the field of computer science. Binary math is at the heart of computer operations. The binary number is the most essential form of math used in computer science to represent each character in the computer. Besides binary, other mathematical operations, namely arithmetic, algebra, statistics, calculus, and many others are also used for various purposes in computers. In medicine, math is incorporated into the daily lives of healthcare professionals. Not only do they use math for prescription of medicines depending on the weight of the person, but also for drawing up statistical graphs of epidemics, much like the one we are living in now, or the success rate of treatments. Mathematics plays a vital role in medicine. Since people's lives are involved, it is crucial that nurses and doctors are accurate in their calculations. In engineering, mathematics is an inseparable aspect in the engineering field. Everything from the shape and size of a building to the shape of a teeth of a cog in a machine has a lot of mathematical calculations involved in it. This is one of the most math-intensive fields of work. Almost every aspect of mathematics, namely trigonometry, calculus, arithmetic, algebra, geometry, statistics, and so on, are used in the sphere of engineering. In business, an important part of business is analyzing the market and predicting future developments. This helps companies react to changes quickly. These changes in market are predicted with the help of statistics and probability. Besides this, businesses often utilize profit and loss percentages, ratios, and various other mathematical concepts to analyze their financial status. Daily life. Mathematics is used by a person every day. Basic mathematical operations are required for the management of time, driving a car, cooking, managing weight, or even shopping at a grocery store. At the end of every month, we calculate our budget to pay our rents, insurance, and living expenses. Another application is determining the day, date, and time. All of this is possible only by employing basic mathematical principles. Besides these obvious areas where math is applied in our daily lives, relations and functions are also used in areas which are rather more concealed. We can say that our success is a function of the effort that we put in, or the way we treat others is a function of the way others treat us. Meanings, values, significance, understanding, etc. can all be seen as a function of time. These may not be accurate representations, but as Albert Einstein has stated, as far as the laws of mathematics refer to reality, they are not certain. And as far as they're certain, they do not refer to reality. This means that the laws of mathematics are not 100% accurate when applied in the real world. In sports, mathematical concepts like logical reasoning help sportspersons make better decisions. In team sports, players are selected on the basis of their past statistics, which are often calculated in terms of win percentage or ratios. Statistics is additionally used for forming various strategies to overturn the opponent. In many sports, player and team statistics may be displayed during broadcasting, all of which are calculated using mathematical principles. In nature, mathematics forms the basic building blocks of our natural world. We can see the Fibonacci sequence in the number of spirals in pine cones, the number of seeds in a sunflower, or the number of petals in a flower. The Fibonacci spiral can also be seen in nature in the form of shells and in the shape of hurricanes. Even insects use mathematical principles for their survival. For example, bees build their hives using a tessellation of hexagons, or even a spider builds their web using mathematical principles. Many scientists say that since mathematics explains almost everything in nature, it couldn't have been created by man. Rather, we have just merely discovered but a small portion of it. The future. It is now recognized and widely accepted that the future will revolve around artificial intelligence, driverless cars, digital currencies, 5G, and the metaverse. We are in the age of technology where rapid strides are being made in each of this technology on almost a daily basis. Our world, as we know today, may be entirely different in a few years from now with the mass adoption of these technologies. And it is needless to say that mathematics forms their bedrock. I would like to conclude with a quote by Shakuntala Devi. Without mathematics, there's nothing you can do. Everything around you is mathematics. Everything around you is numbers. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you. So no doubt mathematics is everything. Very good. So moving on to the third contestant, chess number 3. Chess number 3, be ready with your presentation. Judges, please nod. Chess number 3 on board. I repeat, chess number 3 on board.
So can you see the presentation?
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes, chess number 3. Your presentation is visible to us.
Okay, teacher. Everything around you is number. Everything around us is mathematics. Respected judges, teachers, and my dear friends, a very, very good morning to everyone. I, Abia Rachel Kurian of Standard 10, representing the New Indian School, will be presenting a small presentation on the topic application of mathematics in real life situation. Before we dive into the topic, first of all, let us discuss what exactly is maths. Maths is nothing but the study of topics like numbers. From a lower class itself, we have learned different sets of numbers, right? Like natural numbers, whole numbers, decimals, fractions, etc. Formulas. We have learned dozens of formulas in maths, like AB the whole square equals A square B square, or sine square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1, etc. And of course, different shapes that we have studied in maths, like rectangle, square, triangle, etc. And also the related structures. So the study of all these things together comprises the subject that is maths. Now, I want to ask a question. Is mathematics a hard subject for students? Now, when I ask this question, I will get two answers. One set of the students will say, yes, mathematics is really hard. I hate maths. And the other set of the students will tell, no, mathematics is my favorite subject. I just love maths. So what I did is, I asked one of my friend Liza, which was her least favorite school subject. So she gave me this kind of look, and then she told me to look at her background. By seeing her background, I understood that her least favorite subject was maths. And she also told me that maths was her worst nightmare. I was confused. Why is maths a worst nightmare for her? And then she showed me this picture, and then she told me that when she was in her lower classes, it was just simple maths. 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 1 is 3, 3 plus 3 is 6, or simple multiplication, 5 tens are 50, or 10 tens are 100. She told that now the difficulty level of maths has increased to such a level that it is very hard for her to study maths. And then she told me that by seeing her notebook itself, she is feeling dizzy. So even one of the survey which was conducted in one of the schools in India also points out that more than 15% of the students told that maths was their least favorite school subject. Also, one of the survey also points out that 46% of the students voted that they loved maths, 24% of the students voted that they hated maths, and the majority, the 68% of the students told that they would have loved maths if they knew the significance of maths. Exactly. What exactly is the significance of maths in our daily life? Let us see what is the execution of mathematics in our daily life. First of all, buying things. When we go to a supermarket, we want to buy a Nutella, which is favorite of all the children. And we went to the shop owner and we asked him how much does it cost. So he tells us that it costs 500 pills or half dinar. But unfortunately, we only have 1 dinar with us and we gave that to the shop owner. Without knowing, now we all know maths, so we know that of course we have to get balance half dinar. If you don't know maths, how will we come to know that we have to get the half dinar back? Easily the shop owner can cheat us. If we know the max, what happens? We can pull the shop owner by his collar and we can take him to the police station and demand him to give back your half payment. So here, max helps us to do easy calculations. Now next is profits in business. When a person establishes a company, he certainly creates certain target plan as well as profit plan and decides the value of the goods accordingly, and then he sells the goods. And it helps in flourishing of his business. Here also, max is playing a very important role. Then of course, cooking purposes. When we get into the kitchen, you want to make a curry or you want to bake a cake. Now maybe only 2 tablespoons of salt will be needed. If you keep on putting 5 to 6 tablespoons of salt, the whole curry or the whole dish is ruined, as well as our efforts are also wasted. So there also, everything needs a proper ratio and proportion. Here, max help us to explore or eat delicious food 3 times a day. Then of course, the units of measurement. This is very common to us when we go from Bahrain to India. We might have noticed in our tickets or in boarding pass the amount of luggage that we can carry. This differs depending on the airlines. Some of the airlines will tell you can carry 37 kilograms. Other airlines will say no, you can carry 42 kilograms. Now, why there is a variation between this? This depends on capacity of the aeroplane. How do they come to that? That is based on mathematical calculation. Not only in this situation, the distance between 2 states, distance between 2 countries, all these are calculated. I like to explain a little bit the family budget. A normal middle class family, they lead their life based on full calculation. At the end of the month, the father will sit there and will be calculating the whole month expenditure. If he comes to know that this month expenditure is more than 100 BD, next month it will come below 50 BD. That is the calculation. So here also max is very important. Then of course the months, days and week. Now when I say that I'm waiting for my CBSE class 10 board exam for the last 2 months, here also I'm using max as a calculation. Then of course playing music also, when music, it is actually recorded in minutes, hours or seconds. Here also mathematical calculations are used. Now, this is not the least, more are there to come. Now, weather forecasting. When we want to go for a trip to Goa or Rajasthan, without knowing, we can't go anywhere. So for predicting the weather also, mathematical calculations are used. Then YouTube. This is a very common app which we use nowadays, and because each and every member of one family will have a YouTube channel, YouTube cannot give all its amount to all the members in a family. So what happens? It has decided a number of views, and based on that views, it will pay the amount to the family members. Now, for example, if you take, it is 20,000 views. 20,000 should be 20,000. If 1 0 is reduced, it will become 2,000. So even their number is playing a very important role. In the hands of teachers, and I really respect teachers, but still max is playing a very important role there also. The percentage is also calculated. Even here also, max is playing a very vital role. Then of course, VAT. VAT is a very common thing for us nowadays, and we know that from January 2022 onwards, it is 10% VAT. Before going to Lulu or Nesto, we can sit at our home, we can calculate that this will be today's expenditure, and you can go to Lulu easily, purchase, and we can come back home without any tension. Here also, max is playing a very important role. Then of course, economy of a country, amusement park rides, architecture, engineering, the construction of roads, bridges, dams, canals, all are based on mathematical calculations. And of course, the sun, moon, telephone number. When we want to call someone very distinct to us, if one digit of that number is wrong, instead of 2, you are putting 3, the call will be received by another person. There also, number is playing a very important role. Now, as I promised, I will be telling what is the importance of max in medical field. Now, this is a medicine dimicron 60 mg, which is given to a diabetes person. You have different mg, like you have 60 mg, 30 mg, 80 mg, 120 mg. Now, my doctor prescribed me to eat 60 mg. Why can't I eat 30 or 120 mg like I'm eating a chocolate, different flavors? No problem. Everything is a chocolate, right? But here also, doctors are doing certain calculations based on a patient's body weight, the severity of the disease, and ultimately he gives us the medicine. If you eat medicine like chocolate, ultimately God only will know what will happen to you. And of course, anesthesia, another thing which is given to a person during surgery or operation. Now, this also needs a proper calculation. Anesthesia should not be more or less. If it is more, the person can feel fixed or cardiac arrest during the procedure of the surgery. Ultimately, the person can die. If it is less also, the person can awake during the procedure of the surgery. So that is why there should be a proper calculation of giving that anesthesia medicine to the person, which is done by trained anesthetists. How they will give? Based on mathematical calculation. So here also, Max is the boss. Now, amusement park ride. When we go to a park, we see different kinds of rides, right? Now, all these rides are simply, they don't construct it. All these are based on certain calculations. Now, for example, this is known as death ride. Now, this is based on the roller coaster capacity, maybe only 3 people. Now, what all things they will keep in mind? At what speed the roller coaster will come, at what velocity, at what acceleration, at what friction it will move, at what angle it has to bend. Now, when I say all these terms, you will think this all are based on physics. Physics itself is mathematical calculation. So here also, maths is very, very important. Now, what will happen if I'm not doing any calculation? Certainly, it will become a death ride. Now, this is architecture. When we say our dream plan to be architect, sir, I want 2 bathrooms. Sir, I want a 3 bedroom. Sir, I want 1 master bedroom. Here, there. You say all your plan to the architect. Next day itself, he will bring you a plan and he will show you. Not 1, 4 to 5 plan will be there. You can choose your dream house. How do you think he makes the plan in just 1 day itself? All these are based on mathematically. Not only that, even the plan for skyscrapers or buildings are all done with the help of mathematical calculations. We can't say our sun and moon is exactly in the circle shape, but still maths is helping us to explore the beauty of nature. Imagine your sun or moon in a square or a triangle shape. Thinking itself, I am feeling so scared, my God. This is so beautiful when it is in this shape itself. We can explore the beauty of nature. Same way, distance between the sun and the earth, distance between the sun and the moon, all these are measured with the help of maths. Then, of course, statistics of the country, the death rate, infant mortality rate, all these are calculated and represented in the form of a bar graph or a line graph or a different kinds of data handling we can do, like pie chart or histogram. So what is the use is that we can understand, or this is more understandable, more convenient for a normal person to understand the rate of that particular country. So here also maths is helping us along. And of course, economy of a country is also calculated. GDP rate, the GDP growth is also calculated with the help of maths. To conclude, I like to add that though maybe the professions that we choose may not have maths as a subject, but maths is directly or indirectly involved in our life. As we have a Malayalam saying, Ellam Kanaka, that means everything is maths. Maths is our super companion, our companion. Thank you, everyone, and have a great day ahead.
Thank you so much. It's number 3. We'll allow the humor in that to make the point. So moving on to the next contestant, may I call upon chess number 4 to be ready with your presentation?
Yes, Tisha.
Yeah. Judges, please note chess number 4 on board.
Is this visible?
Yeah. Yeah, it's visible and you're audible. Thank you.
Okay, brilliant. Have you ever gone through your textbook and wondered where on earth you would utilize algebra and trigonometry? Have you ever had that one particular topic you might have found hard as a child, but later realized that that was the easiest thing you've learned? Because I have, and these musings are exactly what I want to bring to your attention today. Good morning to all those present here. I'm Meghna Papu, studying in the 10th grade of the Asian School. And today I'll be discussing the subtle places where we knowingly or unknowingly use maths in our lives. Now, when Shakuntala Devi said, without maths, there is nothing you can do. Everything around you is mathematics and everything around you is numbers. I thought, oh, great. Another quote about how brilliant maths is. But then I realized Shakuntala Devi was right. She was not stating about the greatness of maths at all. She was just stating a universal truth. From drawing symmetrical borders on our project works to putting humans in rockets and sending them to space, everything around us is maths and we rarely think about it. Now, if you're anything like me, you must have found maths hard at least one point in your life. I personally have a hatred towards the number 3, which, along with being the square root of 9, was also the root of all my misery growing up. Whether it's struggling to write the number 3 or memorizing the 3's table, as a kid, I always hated it. And some of this hatred carried forward growing up as well. Take, for example, my mortal enemy, trigonometry. It was not even 4 months ago that I was sitting at my desk groaning. Why is trigonometry so hard? When my dad walked in and jokingly told me, you say it's hard, but you just spelled out one of the most important ratios in trigonometry. And I was confused. After much deliberation, I finally understood what he meant. A/h, adjacent by hypotenuse, the ratio for cos theta. Recollecting this incident made me think of why we as students don't take the time to understand maths when it is the only universal language that exists. Why is it that we're so focused on taking things at face value when the whole point of maths is to dig deeper? What if there was a way we could make maths easier for ourselves in ways that every one of us understood? But Meghna, I can hear you say, how can we possibly do that? It's simple. We can do that if we understand the true essence of maths, the true meaning of what it's trying to convey. Because if we look close enough, we'll realize that we do use maths everywhere. And that is what I want to highlight today. We often dismiss the role maths plays in our lives, but maths is not merely a subject. It's a human language made up of patterns, art, and culture that are combined into beautiful occurrences that we often overlook. Now, if I ask you to give me an example where we use maths in our lives, your obvious answer would be, oh, in the kitchen, where we measure the quantities of our ingredients, or, oh, when we keep a tally of our expenses for the month. Now, though these are all valid answers, there are so many more examples that we may not think of when put on the spot, like playing hopscotch with the neighborhood kids and utilizing mathematical functions, or oversteeping the tea and having it taste just a little bitter because you didn't follow the correct time and temperature, or having to increase the portion size of meals because suddenly there are more people than you anticipated, and wanting to buy furniture that would accentuate your living spaces. All of these instances require the basic understanding of maths. The reason I am able to present this on this platform is also due to maths. Even loading the dishwasher, or arranging your desk, or even putting up posters on your wall, as you can see behind me, requires using the idea of spatial and relative awareness. It is these instances, coupled with our desire to want to optimize the spaces around us, that makes us turn to maths for better results. Now, we all grow up with the idea that maths is this complex subject with so many intricacies, when in reality, maths is nothing but patterns. And this is a concept that ancient philosophers agreed on much before the existence of modern ideologies. Take Pythagoras, for example, who believed that maths was one of the 2 languages of nature, music being the other. He went as far as to claim that the whole universe was made up with maths and numbers. Crazy, right? The thought processes and findings of philosophers and mathematicians like Pythagoras and Aryabhatta reflect how their societies were run. Like ancient Indians, who utilized the concept of Vastushastra, which were plans and methods of planning towns, homes, and of course, temples. These designs can be seen mimicking the patterns of nature, which was probably where they first observed mathematics. The ancient Greeks were the first to come up with symmetrical techniques and use it in their architecture, as is seen from the Parthenon right here. Their contribution in maths are so magnificent and so humongous that we today still use the principles and laws that were outlined by them. Maths is the foundation of the modern society. I asked my father, who studied architecture, to explain in brief the role maths plays in today's world. And what he said encompasses the essence of what I was trying to convey. Quoting him directly, trying to ask what role maths plays in modern society and architecture is like asking what role salt and water play in cooking. Without them, everything would either be bland or fall apart. Maths is the most fundamental part of modern architecture and engineering and sets the standard to which we operate today. The convenience of standardized systems, be it in terms of heights, weights, measures, or even digital screens, is all thanks to maths. And it doesn't end there. Even nature exhibits mathematical patterns, like the Fibonacci sequence, for example, which, if you look for it, can be found everywhere. From the petals of flowers like the dahlias and sunflowers, to the scales of a pineapple, to even our own thumbprints in gene makeup. Its occurrence in nature has no end. Then there is also the golden ratio, which is, in my humble opinion, the greatest feat in mathematics, and coincidentally brings us to our next topic, interdisciplinary subjects and maths. The occurrence of maths in subjects other than the ones it's usually linked to are so common that it would take me days to properly go through them. I shall spare you the time and effort and do my best to sum it up. We first have music. Now you all must be thinking, maths in music? You've gone insane. But bear with me. Even as someone who studies music theory, I initially failed to realize the role maths plays in music. And then it hit me. Maths is just everywhere in music. Studying the notes, octaves, chords, and their relative position on any instrument requires maths. Every song we listen to today follows a particular timing, that one that's often denoted in fraction forms. Even art utilizes maths. Maths and arts are so interconnected that in numerous instances, maths has been termed as art itself. The whole Renaissance era, which is considered by many as the pinnacle of art, was only called so because of its implementation of mathematical techniques. If you've ever observed, some of the most famous artists were mathematicians themselves. They created specific ratios for human figures, specific formulae for perspectives, all so they could mimic the appearance of naturally occurring beings on a canvas. Maths and science and technology is another heavy subject that cannot be summarized over in a few sentences. Most constants relating to physics and chemistry, probability and statistics in biology, and unique languages for coding in technology all function through maths. And I would go as far as to argue that maths is the foundation for all scientific concepts, which I know is a controversial topic, but it's obvious in the way that math teaches us to want to solve problems, to want to learn more about the things we have little knowledge of. And this very quality has helped humans achieve things that no living being has ever before. And I would love to go on, but time is of the essence and I must wrap this up. No matter how hard you try distancing yourself from maths, you cannot do it. As my friend put it, you can run from maths, but you cannot hide. Maths is always in the corner, hiding in your food, in your homes, even in the air you breathe. You can only go so far before realizing that maths is everywhere. From using it in your homes for everyday activities, to using it in the society in the forms of finance and economics, to even determining the existence of the universe, as is the case with modern astrophysics and cosmology and its research into string theory. Maths is just everywhere, and understanding it is the key to perfecting your craft. It may not teach you specific skill sets, but the most important thing math teaches you is that all problems have a solution, and that solution can be found if you know where to look for it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So maths is not merely a subject, it's a human language. Thank you. So now may I call upon chess number 5. Be ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
So judges, please note test number 5 input.
Before I start, am I clearly audible? Are my videos clear?
Yes.
Yes.
You
Okay.
didn't share yet? Your
No,
voice,
I will be sharing.
You're
Yes.
audible, you're visible.
Yes.
Okay?
Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay, that's great. Just give me a minute. Yeah. Math, a subject that worries many, but is unique and dear to a few. And I've often found myself in the latter group, despite the fact that it can be unsettling at times. Math is the cradle of all things, and we'd be sailing without a sail if it weren't for it. It is a universal language in which the arithmetic logic is constant throughout, regardless of your location, lifestyle, or even native language. The math that we study can look like unnecessary information that you will never use. There may be a list of reasons to make you doubt the value of math. But the simple truth is that math has provided us with perfectly rational answers to problems that our mind could never solve. And it has played a crucial role in understanding many of the universe's wonders. Math is not just numbers and statistics. It explains relations, dependencies, interconnections, factors, data analysis, graphing, and structures. Let's go back in time and refresh our knowledge about the history of math. The fundamental subject for all other core subjects, math, started off with counting. The first record proving the existence of math is still a blur, but the earliest mathematical texts were found from Mesopotamia and Egypt. However, the crowns for beginning the journey of math can be put onto the Greeks, passed on to the Romans, Chinese, Indians, and finally onto the Islamic mathematicians. The word mathematics originated from the Pythagoreans. It came from the ancient Greek term mathema, which meant any study which a person may learn. In the Indian history, Brahmagupta was the most prominent Indian mathematician and astronomer of the 7th century. The Brahmasphutta Siddhanta was considered the first book to treat zero as a number in its own right. In geometry, Egyptians calculated the correct areas of triangles, rectangles, and trapezoids, and the volumes of figures like bricks, cylinders, and pyramids. The Chinese documented a mathematical proof for the Pythagorean theorem as well as a mathematical formula for the Gaussian elimination in their book, 9 chapters on the mathematical art. Just like how the world has changed, even mathematics did. And today, we are living in a world that is defined by math and its other forms. Before we dive into the application of mathematics, let's analyze on how math helps us individually. If you think just a bit about how we as kids were introduced to arithmetic math, we shall recall that it was by a problem-solving method. We were given problems, proofs, verification checks, derivations, and whatnot. But our only task was to solve them. This is where the first trait got embedded in us, the problem-solving behavior. For someone who adores math, this trait grows and becomes a huge part of them. Math teaches us how there is always a solution, irrespective of how hard the question is. Like I said at the very beginning, this subject tends to be a factor for some to have mental breakdowns and worry about it. It is often due to the lack of self-confidence one has when they are presented with an issue to be solved. Math unlocks a student's potential to think creatively, logically, and critically. It is an exercise for one's mind to think in all possible ways. And lastly, math teaches us the value of each and everything in this world, from the size of the planets to the speed of the light and many other universal facts. We were all told that the scope of mathematics was beyond what we could imagine. From daily tasks that everyone performs to spectacular discoveries by scientists, math led it all. This explains why many activities would be meaningless without the involvement of math. Moving into the uses of math in various spheres of this world, number one, we have the technology sector. The internet and phone lines merge together to form a massive network that allows users to share data. It would be impossible to provide such a reliable service without the math of queuing theory. Internet makes it so efficient to find information rapidly through search engines like Google. You can apply linear algebra, probability, graph theory to identify the most popular sites because Google displays all these pages on an internet in a massive matrix. Sounds can be detected by computers, right? To figure out what these sounds mean, mathematicians and experts use sophisticated statistical models. Vectors, matrices, and other ideas from linear algebra and even 3D geometry are essential for controlling games on a two-dimensional screen. All this without advanced math would not be feasible. Next, we are going to discuss the use of mathematics in the medical field. Yes, the biological healthcare field. Many of the advancements in technology that doctors use on a daily basis are the result of a collaborative work between scientists, engineers, and mathematicians. Probability and statistics are used in a variety of ways, such as evaluating the efficiency of new medicines and determining the rate of survival of patients receiving various treatments. Rates and ratios are crucial in determining the public's health, but most importantly, the public's mortality. They use math to analyze societal problems like occurrence of chronic illness. When an infection breaks out, like the coronavirus, experts use math to estimate how long it would last. Mathematical modeling generates a model of the dynamics of the disease, which can be used for representing in graphs and charts. The role of mathematics in medical science is no less important than that of biology. It is indeed hard to deny the significance of math when you realize the meaning of many mysteries would have never been unfolded if it weren't for math. The more mathematical we are in our approach and thinking, the more rational our thoughts would be. I feel like it is high time we understand the importance of this subject and enjoy its beauty. Before taking my leave, I would like to state that by analyzing the value of math, one can say mathematics is a science of all sciences and an art of all arts. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you. So many activities are meaningless without mathematics. Thank you. So next contestant. So I may call upon chess number 6. Be ready with your presentation. Judges, please note chess number 6 on board. Are you ready?
Can you see the screen?
Yeah, we can see you. We can see you.
Good morning, ma'am, teachers, and my dear friends. Today, I'm going to talk about the mathematical art of MC Escher. Imagine that you're walking through a jungle or forest and you notice that all the things around you, whether it's the animals, the plants, the microorganisms that you can't even see, the planets, the solar system, the sky, there's something that connects you, something that connects all of us in common. And that is none other than symmetry. Symmetry is the max that's visible everywhere. And today I'm going to talk about the person that visualized it in daily life, MC Escher. MC Escher was a Dutch graphic artist. His work was acknowledged, and only few of his admirers are aware of the mathematical depth of his work. He consulted mathematical publications and even interacted with mathematicians. He worked with maths with the sole purpose of employing them in his art. His prints provided visual metaphors for abstract mathematical concepts. In particular, he was obsessed with defining the depiction of infinity in a 2D plane. His work features mathematical objects and operations that include impossible objects, explorations of infinity, reflection, symmetry, and even inspired very famous mathematicians and physicists like Sir George Pauly and Sir Roger Penrose. Now you must be thinking, why am I talking about an artist in a Max Symposium? For that, we must dig back into the roots of mathematics, where we go down to the universal truth that Max began with visualizing art. Max began with visual truth. The Pythagorean theorem itself began by showing the representation of the arithmetic of numbers and the geometry of physical space. These are the 5 platonic solids that you see here, which Escher inserted together in a way that all their symmetries are aligned. His work thus encompasses 2 broad areas, the geometry of space and the logic of space, which is known by its common street name, symmetry. There are 4 different types of symmetry. The first one is rotational symmetry. It's the movement of an object around an axis, much similar to that of this globe. An object can have infinite number of rotational axes. This is Escher's representation of rotational symmetry. The second one is reflection symmetry, which is a simple symmetry with respect to a reflection. Translation of symmetry is when we move an object from one place to another without moving any point, without rotating it. And all points of this shape move in the same direction and in the same distance. Now, this is a quite new form of symmetry, which is known as glide reflection symmetry. It's a combination of symmetries. First, a translation is performed on a figure, and then it is reflected over a line. This is known as glide reflection symmetry. Escher's imagination even included non-Euclidean geometry, which is hyperbolic symmetry, which exists in non-Euclidean geometry because it disagrees with the Euclid's 5th postulate, because all lines are not parallel. Even though in this figure it looks as if the pentagons are curved, it's actually not. This is due to the representation we associate with, something like how an alien from outer space might look at Earth and see. But we know that the Earth only looks like this because it's curved. So this is the representation of hyperbolic geometry in a 2D plane. His imagination also works with algebraic topology, and the best example of algebraic topology is with a Mobius strip. This is a Mobius strip which can be easily made, and it has a curious property. It has only one side and one edge. His work has many fine representations with Mobius strips. And inspired by all of this, Roger Penrose created what's now known as the impossible triangle, Penrose triangle, or the tie-bar. The Alhambra is a palace in Granada, Spain, which is renowned for its decorative geometric patterns and tiling. Escher's visit to this temple created multiple wallpaper patterns, and these are known as Escher's tiling. His wallpaper patterns covered a 2-dimensional region with no gaps, no overlaps, and using the same shape, as you can see in this picture. Now, watching this, you might think that wallpaper groups, there can be multiple, infinitely many combinations with it. But no, there are exactly 17 crystallographic wallpaper groups. in mathematics. These are certain examples of wallpaper groups in real life, which we see everywhere. In trigonometry, we use the cos and sine functions to satisfy the following properties of symmetry. Cos minus theta is equal to cos theta, and sine minus theta is equal to minus sine theta. We can see that for both theta and minus theta, x remains the same due to symmetry, and hence cos theta is equal to minus cos theta. In the same way, we can say that with sine theta. And in this example, in this animation, you can see that the symmetry happens you can see the orthogonal relationship between sine and cosine. Under that, there's a statement. Cos function is an even function and sine function is an odd function. How do we know that? Because of symmetry. An odd function is when the symmetry happens around the origin, and an even function is when the symmetry happens around the y-axis. Symmetry is also applied in multiple other subjects, like in chemistry, where we use it for quantum mechanics, spectroscopy, crystallography, and in physics. The most important example might be with the Einstein's relativity, in which the speed of light has same value in all planes, which is discovered by using translational symmetry. And in biology, we were born to love symmetry. It's even there in our DNA. But the best example of symmetry would be with evolution, in which radial symmetry is present in sea anemones, which helps them to avoid attacks from all corners. Escher's artwork has also inspired multiple ideas in architecture. In logic and computer science, we use the binary relation of symmetry, in which if we have a relation that A is same as B, then if we say that A is symmetric to B, we say that A is same as B and B is same as A. Then we use the logical operator if and only if. Escher's 4D hypercube also helped us in visualizing the fourth dimension, which was considered impossible until he actually did it. So, through the manipulation of symmetry, we have understood a part of mathematics. A way to become good in math is to be able to visualize it. The idea of visualizing platonic solids was handed over to the Pythagoreans, which was when we were able to discover math. And we know that the discoveries in math will only continue when we are able to bend space and conformity in our own minds. Escher's artwork has inspired many artists, mathematicians, scientists, physicists, and students. And I hope his work on symmetry has inspired you today. Thank you.
Well done. It was a good presentation. It was indeed a good presentation. So as we move to the last presenter of today's panel, may I call upon chess number 7, be ready with your presentation. Chess number 7, are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Judges, please note chess number 7 on board.
May I ask, am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay. Is my screen
visible? Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Okay. So mathematics is not just about numbers, equations, computation, or algorithm. It's mostly about understanding. And this is what I found mostly difficult in students who have attended math in a higher level studies. They say they like study understandings and enthusiasm for mathematics. And this is a problem for people who are going to attend math in the college studies. So a very good morning to one and all. My name is Rashid Abdurrahman from Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School. And I would first like to thank the New Indian School for setting this competition up and for the judges for giving me an opportunity to present this wonderful topic. So math, we use math all the time, whether you're aware of it or not. It is the universal language of our environment. And even the simplest things such as thinking is provided some math in it. So as I asked for students in my higher studies, I have asked them several questions about why did they apply for math and why, and do they think it's fun? Most of them said it's for their career plans, and over 90% said that math was not fun. And I was sadly disappointed because it is, if they had known the applications of it in our daily life, they would have enjoyed it and put more enthusiasm into math. So first up, math, we can use it in managing our time properly. So we know that in a day we have 24 hours where we have to complete several assignments and tasks in a limited time. Using basic math, we can manage our time by keeping track of it and making a schedule for it. Like for example, in this table, I have created several activities where a human being where we do several activities such as sleeping, eating, bathing, doing work, and spending time with family and friends. I have calculated each activity's average time and total it and then subtracted from 24 hours, and this resulted in us getting some free time. This free time, we can do a lot of things, and this will also inspire us to get our work done efficiently and organize ourselves in every day. And in short, we can say that the more hours, the more hours in a week we know and what we're doing specifically, the less time we will spend our time in a day or a week. Next up is sports. This is like one of those activities where we have not mentioned some math in it. Like nobody thought math exists in sport, but it does. Like calculating the score of the match, know how much time left for the game to finish, and calculate the probability of winning a game. Like it's controversial for many people that use math in sports. Like we use geometry and trigonometry in this field of sports. Like take an example of basketball. We find the best angles to shoot from any preferred distance, or running a track where we measure the distance of the race and the speed that is required to finish the race in a record time. Moving on, we have baking and cooking and baking. It is very obvious that math is used in many aspects of cooking and baking, and people use ratios and proportions to measure the ingredients for the recipe. Like let's say you don't know the difference between a tablespoon and a teaspoon, and you put in 3 tablespoons of salt in a soup, or instead of 3 teaspoons. This resulted in making the soup so salty that it became inedible. So not knowing these proportionates may cause a lot of bad health and issues. Next up is driving. So driving, we use math to make calculations and adjustments as we drive. We have to understand some math skills in order to know how our vehicles are operating. So these speed, distance, and time, these 3 mathematical terms are the basis for driving, and they help us answer a lot of questions like when to increase or decrease the speed, and how much time would it be taken to reach the destination, and to reach the shortest route, the distance traveled required. Next up is a basic activity, that is exercising and dieting. We use math in a basic terms like counting number of repetitions while exercising, and how much we eat or reduce the amount of calorie we consume. Knowing this, some basic mathematical concept, people measure calorie consumption using mathematical counting and so on. And finally, for our last topic, we have math as the base. For math forms the base for all other subjects. This is such a controversial topic. People will be like, why do we use math in physics, art, accountancy, biology? They'll be like, there's their own subject. But no, math is like the foundation for these subjects. And like for physics and accountancy, it is we can agree that there are some numbers and applications of math. Like in physics, Einstein's theory of relativity, and accountancy, there would be no balance sheet, no accounting equation, ledgers. If there was no math, they would not exist. But for biology and like medical field, it is controversial. As like I would go in a little depth in this subject, that math actually saves our life, and that is by applying it in biology and medical field. Like we use mathematical modeling and such as differential equations and calculus in the medical field to create powerful medicines for future care for cancers and to predict its future development. And that's it for my part. I have this conclude that it's impossible to get through a day without using math in some way because our world is full of numbers to handle and problems to solve. And life is a math equation. In order to gain the most, you have to know how to convert negatives into positive. This has been quoted by some anonymous guy. And thank you and have a wonderful day.
Just number 7, you may please stop share. Yeah, well done, dear children. You're all presented very well. It was such an enriching session. We have a lot of takeaways from this wonderful section. I know many activities are meaningless without mathematics. Mathematics is a science of all sciences. It's an art of all arts. No doubt, mathematics is all about understanding. Mathematics is not merely a subject, it's a human language. These are the words of you. I got it down from your presentation. Okay. On behalf of the New Indian School, I would like to thank each and everyone present over here for making this program a memorable one. I consider it's a great privilege to thank our eminent judges for accepting our invitation and spending this valuable time with us. As we come to the end of the program, I know you're all pretty much eager to know the result also. So I requesting all of you to join back to the main event where we have the result declaration. Hope all of you have your IDs with you to join the main event. Thank you. God.
Hey Dad, did you read safely? Sorry it's late to pick up the call. I was listening to music on my headphones.
Oh, I was worried when you didn't pick up the call. Just be alone next time, okay? And yes, I read safely.
Oh, that's great. When will you be back?
In 2 to 3 days' time. Done with your homework?
Yes, almost. Just some max left.
Okay then, take care and I'll call you in the evening tomorrow. Because I have some meetings in the morning and after.
Oh, okay. Take care too. Bye, Dad.
Bye, honey.
Hey man, I've got 1,500 likes for the picture I posted yesterday, which is 300 more than my followers.
You got only 1,200. I got 1,600. What about you, Anya? How many followers do you have? 2 or 3? Because I just unfollowed.
I've got 500 followers, and I just started Instagram 2 months ago, and I'm making a lot of friends.
For your information, most of the people on your friend list are unknown.
Yeah, they don't even have profile pictures, which is super fishy. Better be careful, I think.
You guys don't have to warn me or mock at me or my followers, because I really make good friends. Okay, a person named Joseph Robbins, who shares the same interests as me, and is a funny guy, and I think we can be really great friends.
I know you want to listen to me, but please be careful with unknown people. Don't give them any of your personal information and stuff, okay?
You don't have to tell me things that I already know.
Just cut it out, guys. How's school and stuff otherwise?
Everything is going well, but a lot of studies to do.
What the hell were you doing in there? You're supposed to be cleaning the house, not sleeping in that room of yours. Oh, You gonna cry now? Go cry in your room. I don't want to see that hideous face of yours.
Now that you've opened the link I've sent you, I have access to everything on your computer.
Who are you? What do you want?
If you want your information to be safe, you're gonna have to do whatever I say. You know you can speak, right? Because I can see and hear you. And judging by your look, I think you understand the position you're in. So firstly, don't try to act smart by switching off your computer. Because the moment you turn it off, your information will be publicized. Now, you're gonna listen to every single word that I have to say. Understood?
What happened, Anya? Why are you crying? All okay? Talk to me. We can fix it.
You know the Joseph Robinson I was talking about? He sent me a link and asked me to join a game. But then
what? Tell me. I'm here to help.
it turned out to be a scam. And then they have access to all my information. Wait, he probably might hear us. What do I do? He might even have my dad's credentials.
End the call now. The guy might be watching us right now. Also, don't use your social media accounts to give him more information. I'll talk to my brother about this. I'll let you know what we can do about it.
Okay, Drew. Thank you.
Hello, Anya. I'm Drew's brother. I've located Joseph Robinson.
Who is he?
Well, it's not a he, it's a she.
A she?
Oh, that was not the reaction I expected. Now, if you know that she was a teen, I'm not sure what you'll do.
So, the person who bullied me is his child.
Look, bullies can be anyone. They could be a man, a woman, a child. Could be anyone.
Who it is?
She goes by the name of Sasha.
Do I know her?
I don't think so. She's from another school and she's a senior year ahead of you. I've sent a photo to your WhatsApp. Please have a look.
No, I don't know her. By the way, did you inform the police?
No, of course not. Do you really want them to know about this incident? I mean, they'll take you for a long ride and you don't want to waste your time now, do you?
But what if the bully does it to someone else? That person won't have somebody like you to help.
Look, I assure you, this won't happen to anyone else.
Okay, fine. If you say so. Thank you for everything.
My pleasure.
All of you.
for participating in the school quiz competition. And hopefully, 3 teams have won. The declaration will be soon. And now I request our Vice Principal, Mr. P. Mohan, to felicitate the moment. Sir, please.
Can I just welcome our director and principal? Morning, children. How are you?
Sir, we welcome our director and principal, sir.
How are you all?
Now I request our Vice Principal, Mr. P. Mohan, to felicitate the moment. Sir, to you, please.
Honorable Chairman, beloved Director, respected Principal, Vice Principal, HOD of Mathematics, and all the teachers and my dear children. So we congratulate all the participants and the winners. So wish you all the best for the future competitions, wherever you go and take. I appreciate all the teachers for taking initiative and working together as a team, and they have done successfully today. And we are having a big team of mathematics. This is a strong team as well as a big team actually. All strong teachers are there. And we could see the enthusiasm, the sincerity and the seriousness in their efforts and doing. We were watching it. So you say mathematics is the queen of sciences. You may ask who is the king of science? Physics. Mathematics is everywhere. It is in our daily life. From home, for example, your mother. She is an excellent mathematician, if you observe. For 2 people, how much she has to do? Suppose 5 people are there, 10 people are there. Out of experience, she does the calculation. Without her knowledge, she is doing calculation. When you go to any supermarket, hypermarket, or even a small cold store, if there is a mathematics, you know how much you are spending, how much balance you have to collect from the shopkeeper. That is also mathematics. The morning when you start from home, what time you reach school, the calculation you are doing. They do time and distance. Like that, everywhere mathematics is there. For example, examination 3 hours. They said for each question, how much time you have to take, 2 minutes or 3 minutes. For example, 3 hours exam they conduct, so 180 minutes are there. And suppose 100 questions are there, you know how much time you have to take. 40 questions are there, how much time you have to take. Like that, everywhere mathematics is there. And amazing performance by the students. We were watching your participation. Teachers, they conducted very nicely. I appreciate all the teachers. And we congratulate all the students because we were watching you how nicely you were performing. Not simple arithmetic or geometry or something like that. So you are doing even the general knowledge about who is the mathematician long ago from India, for example, Ramanujan. He from our area only. And we see the examination. And initially, CBSE used to conduct mathematics as the second exam. previously. First day English will be there, after some time mathematics like that. Once it happened that even teachers could not solve the question paper within 3 hours. Then the problem was raised and they shifted to the end of their scheduled timetable. Because mathematics for children it is very difficult, but nowadays students are solving it very easily. For example, simple calculation 40 into 250 or 222. They know how to solve this problem. They don't multiply directly 40 into 222. So you all know what magic you are doing. So magic mathematics is there. So people nowadays they have different techniques to teach mathematics. Children also learning too much exposed. You get so many techniques to learn. So wish you all the best and thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request our Vice Principal, Dr. George Matthew, for the felicitation. Sir, please.
Good afternoon, esteemed Director, our Principal, and all the dignitaries and our beloved children. I'm not taking, I just take only 1 minute. I heard somewhere, the heartbeat of the universe is mathematics. Everything is time bound. Everything is time bound. So without maths, the world has no existence. So a small program we have conducted to tap the talents which you had or which you have. You know, acorns, the seeds of the oak trees fall down, the acorns look very small. But when it grows, it's so huge. The little deeds and efforts which you put in now, later may make you a ghost or a Shakuntala Devi or some great mathematical results. And we have got great expectation in your talents. The innate talents which God has given you, please tap it. Work hard and develop it and use it for global impact. In the years to come, probably one of you may be noted for your contributions to this world because we have got great expectations in your talents. Children like you sat in different corners like this in different schools, but in the world they have come as great giants. We wish you all the best, children. Your contributions are great. We thank the parents of yours and the teachers who are grooming you. And we thank you for all your efforts and thank you for coming to NIS for this competition. May God bless you all. Keep learning, keep contributing, and keep becoming global impacts. God bless you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. So, Mathletes 22 is going to have a conclusion now, but I think it's the beginning of another era. We will be continuing it in our successive years with the blessings of God Almighty. For that, we need the great support of our management. Now, the results of today's event will be announced by our Honorable Chairman, Dr. Jan M.T. Totumani. Sir, please, I request you to declare the results.
What the hell were you doing in there? You're supposed to be cleaning the house, not sleeping in that room of yours. Oh, You gonna cry now? Go cry in your room. I don't want to see that hideous face of yours.
Now that you've opened the link I've sent you, I have access to everything on your computer.
Who are you? What do you want?
If you want your information to be safe, you're gonna have to do whatever I say. You know you can speak, right? Because I can see and hear you. And judging by your look, I think you understand the position you're in. So firstly, don't try to act smart by switching off your computer. Because the moment you turn it off, your information will be publicized. Now, you're gonna listen to every single word that I have to say. Understood?
What happened, Anya? Why are you crying? All okay? Talk to me. We can fix it.
You know the Joseph Robinson I was talking about? He sent me a link and asked me to join a game. But then
what? Tell me. I'm here to help.
it turned out to be a scam. And then gave access to all my information. Wait, he probably might hear us. What do I do? He might even have my dad's credentials.
End the call now. The guy might be watching us right now. Also, don't use your social media accounts to give him more information. I'll talk to my brother about this. I'll let you know what we can do about it.
Okay, Drew. Thank you.
Hello, Anya. I'm Drew's brother. I've located Joseph Robinson.
Who is he?
Well, it's not a he, it's a she.
A she?
Oh, that was not the reaction I expected. Now, if you know that she was a teen, I'm not sure what you'll do.
So the person who bullied me is his child.
Look, bullies can be anyone. They could be a man, a woman, a child. Could be anyone.
Who it is?
She goes by the name of Sasha.
Do I know her?
I don't think so. She's from another school and she's a senior year ahead of you. I've sent a photo to your WhatsApp. Please have a look.
No, I don't know her. By the way, did you inform the police?
No, of course not. Do you really want them to know about this incident? I mean, they'll take you for a long ride and you don't want to waste your time now, do you?
But what if the bully does it to someone else? That person won't have somebody like you to help.
Look, I assure you, this won't happen to anyone else.
Okay, fine. If you say so. Thank you for everything.
My pleasure.
Congratulations, all of you, for participating. in the inter-school quiz competition. And hopefully, 3 teams have won. The declaration will be soon. And now I request our Vice Principal, Mr. P. Mohan, to felicitate the moment. Sir, please.
Let us welcome our director and principal. Morning, Karan. How are you?
Sir, we welcome our director and principal, sir.
How are you all?
Now I request our Vice Principal, Mr. P. Mohan, to felicitate the moment. Sir, to you, please.
Honorable Chairman, beloved Director, respected Principal, Vice Principal, HOD of Mathematics, and all the teachers and my dear children. So we congratulate all the participants and the winners. So wish you all the best for the future competitions, wherever you go and take. I appreciate all the teachers for taking initiative and working together as a team, and they have done successfully today. And we are having a big team of mathematics. This is a strong team as well as a big team actually. All strong teachers are there. And we could see the enthusiasm, the sincerity and the seriousness in their efforts and doing. We were watching it. So you say mathematics is the queen of sciences. You may ask who is the king of science? Physics. Yes. Mathematics is everywhere. It is in our daily life. From home, for example, your mother. She is an excellent mathematician, if you observe. For 2 people, how much she has to do? Suppose 5 people are there, 10 people are there. Out of experience, she does the calculation without her mother, she is doing calculation. When you go to any supermarket, hypermarket, or even a small cold store, if there is a mathematics, you know how much you are spending, how much balance you have to collect from the shopkeeper. That is also mathematics. The morning when you start from home, what time you reach school, the calculation you are doing. They do time and distance. Like that, everywhere mathematics is there. For example, examination 3 hours. They said for each question, how much time you have to take, 2 minutes or 3 minutes. For example, 3 hours exam they conduct, so 180 minutes are there. And suppose 100 questions are there, you know how much time you have to take. 40 questions are there, how much time you have to take. Like that, everywhere mathematics is there. And amazing performance by the students. We were watching your participation. Teachers, they conducted very nicely. I appreciate all the teachers. And we congratulate all the students because we were watching you how nicely you were performing. Not simple arithmetic or geometry or something like that. So you are doing even the general knowledge about who is the mathematician long ago from India, for example, Ramanujan. He from our area only. And we could see the examination. And initially, CBSE used to conduct mathematics as the second exam. previously. First day English will be there, after some time mathematics like that. Once it happened that even teachers could not solve the question paper within 3 hours, then the problem was raised and they shifted to the end of their scheduled timetable. Because mathematics for children it is very difficult, but nowadays students are solving it very easily. For example, simple calculation, 40 into 250 or 222, they know how to solve this problem. They don't multiply directly 40 into 222. So you all know what magic you are doing. So magic mathematics is there. So people nowadays they have different techniques to teach mathematics. Children also learning too much exposed. They will get so many techniques to learn. So wish you all the best and thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request our Vice Principal, Dr. George Matthew, for the felicitation. Sir, please.
Good afternoon, esteemed Director, our Principal, and all the dignitaries and our beloved children. I'm not taking, I just take only 1 minute. I heard somewhere, the heartbeat of the universe is in mathematics. Everything is time bound. Everything is time bound. So without maths, the world has no existence. So a small program we have conducted to tap the talents which you had or which you have. You know, acorns, the seeds of the oak trees fall down, the acorns look very small. But when it grows, it's so huge. The little deeds and efforts which you put in now, later may make you a ghost or a Shakuntala Devi or some great mathematical results. And we have got great expectation in your talents. The innate talents which God has given you, please tap it. Work hard and develop it and use it for global impact. In the years to come, probably one of you may be noted for your contributions to this world because we have got great expectations in your talents. Children like you sat in different corners like this in different schools, but in the world they have come as great giants. We wish you all the best, children. Your contributions are great. We thank the parents of yours and the teachers who are grooming you. And we thank you for all your efforts and thank you for coming to NIS for this competition. May God bless you all. Keep learning, keep contributing, and keep becoming global impacts. God bless you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. So, Mathletes 22 is going to have a conclusion now, but I think it's the beginning of another era. We will be continuing it in our successive years with the blessings of God Almighty. For that, we need the great support of our management. Now, the results of today's event will be announced by our Honorable Chairman, Dr. Jan M.T. Thotumani. Sir, please, I request you to declare the results.
Can you hear me now? Hi, good morning, everyone. Can you hear me? So, first of all, I would like to welcome you to the inter-school math quiz and symposium competition. And I would like to, first of all, thank the judges, CA Abraham George, a good friend of mine, CA Shantanu Murthy Vishwanathan, and Ms. Shiva Varghese, from the Maths Department of New Indian School, for sparing their time to do the evaluation and judging the competition. Let me first go. Because I don't want to take too much of your time because all the participants had a busy schedule preparing for the competition, and I don't want to get you all stressed out waiting for the results. So, let me. I think this. Let me just pull out the results. Okay, for the inter-school Maths Quiz 20 competition, the first prize goes to New Millennium School, and the participants are Parthiv Jain of class 9, Andrew Ivan of grade 8, and Avinash Bijesh Nambiar of grade 7. They scored a total of 95 points. The second place goes to New Indian School. Vriddhi, the participants are Vriddhi Prajavati of class 9, Nandini Kumaravel of class 8, and Sai Abhiram of class 7. New Indian School scored 65 points. And third place goes to Bahrain Indian School. And the participants are Adesh Shaju of class 9, Pranav Shekhar of class 8, and Preeta Singh of class 7. And Bahrain Indian School scored 50 points. Now, in the symposium, first place goes to Asian School, and the participant was Meena Ananda Papu. Second place is shared by New Indian School and Alnur International School. From New Indian School, Abia Rachel Priyan, and from Alnur International School, Dorothy Mariam Joji. Third place went to New Millennium School, and the participant's name is Arpita Elizabeth Sam. So I would like to congratulate all the winners, and especially the principals of all the schools, all the CBSE schools who participated in this event. And God bless you, and hopefully we'll have the event live next year, and I'll be there in person to take part in this event. God bless you all, and especially the entire team from New Indian School who did an excellent job in preparing this event. God bless you all, and have a good day. Bye-bye.
Our director, Mr. Joby K. Agustin, to bless our participants. Sir, please.
Good afternoon, board. Indeed, it's great to join all of you for today's event. And first of all, let me congratulate all the participants from different schools, CBSE schools of Berlin, for all your efforts. You know, if you look around or look back to the world, among all the successful persons, if you look around, you will find that there were a lot of good at calculations, mathematics, and exploring. And winners are those people who are able to judge and evaluate about the present, past, and future. In all of us, right from day one onwards or right from the morning onwards, we keep a calculator open to calculate, to move forward, and to assess what is going to come. Indeed, you have made a small step today in participating, and I joined you online, and it was great to see all of you performing extremely well. May God bless all of you, and for the coming years to come, grow old, and who knows, some great mathematicians are sitting right in front of us. May God bless you, all the best for your future, and especially for the research in the maths department. And they do all their effort, motivating and preparing for today's program. So congratulations to all.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening and motivating words. Now it is the time for us to give away the prizes. Before we do that, let me request our dear principal, sir, to bless the participants. Sir, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. Already I have welcomed you in the morning. Honorable Chairman, Director, Vice Principals, all the teachers, and beloved children. It's indeed a proud moment for us as we gather here, in spite of the pandemic. And special congratulations to each and every student who participated. And don't you think that winning is always important? So next time, you can give another try. And I'm sure you will achieve more victories in the future. So everyone who participated have eventually taken the first step. Okay, so God bless you all. And as our chairman informed, definitely we're planning on a bigger scale next year. The moment we informed our chairman and director, they're all supportive to you. They're all ready to take it to a different level in the future. Thank you. And special mention of thanks to all the vice principals, maths department, and each and every student. God bless all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. Now we can move to the prize distribution. May I request our director, sir, to give the first prizes to the quiz winners and the symposium winners. Only the quiz participants are present here. We will give that prize to the quiz participants. The first prize goes to the team New Millennium School. Satya and Paki J. I announce the second position. May I request our principal sir to give away the trophies? Second prize is won by the New Indian School. Sari Abhinav, Nandini Sridevi, Prithvi Hamesh Kumar. I request Principal Sir again to give away the third prize also. Bahrain Indian School for the third prize. Preeta Singh, Pranav Gopi Shekhar, Adesh Deepthi Sanju. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Please be seated. We'll announce the result of symposium. First prize is secured by the Asian School. Second prize is shared by Allur International School and the New Indian School. And the third prize by the New Millennium School. We'll reach all of your certificates to your respective schools for the quiz competition as well as the symposium competition. Okay? Well done, all my kids. God bless each and every one of you. Now it is my turn to say word of thanks. Good morning once again. Gratitude is not in the words, but in the heart which expresses it. It's my blessed duty to propose the vote of thanks. Let me begin a sincere thanks to God Almighty for making this event a resounding success. Next, I would express my gratitude to our school chairman, Dr. John M.T. Totumalin, for his continuous support and cooperation in this initiative. I also take this opportunity to thank our director, Mr. Joby K. Agustin, for his guidance and encouragement in this event. My sincere thanks to our chief guest, CA Abraham George and CA Stanumurthy Vishwanathan for taking off their busy schedule to grace the occasion. Our sincere thanks and gratitudes goes to all principals of various schools for supporting us in this event by making the students participate. And to the parents and the well-wishers for your rock-solid support system and encouragement. A special mention and thanks to our respected principal, Mr. Konat Gopinath Menon, our vice principals, Mr. P. Mohan, Dr. George Matthew, for being the catalyst that stimulated us to do our best and standing as pillars of strength. I thank you all. I would also like to make a special mention to our activity coordinator, Ms. Somi Mandal, for her untiring efforts. A big thanks to her. We have been fortunate enough to be backed by a team of proactive and dedicated IT department of our institution who supported us throughout. I would like to thank our budding pros from all the schools that made this event joyful with their impressive performances. Your days of hard work were evident in your acts. We need a big hand. Yes, last but not the least, I extend my sincere, great thanks from the bottom of my heart to all the faculties of Maths department for their enormous cooperation with great effort. God bless each and everyone who belongs to the Maths department of New Indian School. And even like this cannot happen overnight. The wheel starts rolling weeks ago. It requires planning, a bird's eye for details. Again, a big thank you to each one of you who made this inter-school quiz competition and symposium a memorable event, Mathletes 2022. Like it's a big. Thank you all.
Possibly, we might have come down to the end of the entire program, but there's something that we all have decided to do to continue our learning and a part of a global endeavor. So this year, we started off an environment club and we spread the message of being safeguards of this Mother Earth. So based upon this endeavor of ours, we would like to present each one of you, as well as those who couldn't come over here, all of them, one flowering plant. Place it in your house and nurture, nourish it, and carry it forth. It's just a simple thing from my environment towards you, especially from the farm. I would request our director, sir, to give away the saplings. Can I ask our director, sir, to... So I call upon the school things, and then first comes Asian school. Asian school children, all the three children can come up. Moving on to Ibn al-Haytham School. All the three kids can come up and receive it from the director, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I request our principal, sir, to give the flowering pots. Yeah, we'll ask the BIS, Bahrain Indian School, to come up. Can we have a round of applause for all these people? Moving on to enemies. Can my enemies children come up? Now I request Arya Mohan sir to give away to the audience. The Indian school children, can you all come up, please? Finally, our new Indian school children. And for my symposium students who aren't here, we'll be sending it across to the school. I hope you will be carrying forth. Okay? It might exist here. I think my Usha teacher would also like to say a few words, but I hope you're carrying something along very precious. Okay? It is for all of you all to continue. It's again, we might be living in different spheres, getting educated in different buildings, but at the end of the day, have one mission in life, that all together to protect our environment. I hope everybody will carry it forward.
Two sentences which I cannot avoid, please. The inspirer behind giving the plants for the enrichment of the environment is none other than the Swami Mandal. A proposal is put through me, and then that is accepted by our management. Thanks to our management, our principal and vice principal sirs, director sir in the beginning. And I said it's the entire department's work we have seen today, but I have to say special thanks to two teachers there. Otherwise, it will be an injustice from my part. Mrs. Rija Sanju and Mrs. Rupa Sen. They prepared a big round of applause. It's not the thing to be kept in mind, but who deserves, they have to be delivered with the, yeah, for their beauty. That's it. Thank you so much.
Now we have come down to the end, and I think the ones who are online right now viewing us, thank you for your presence. All of you all, thank you, and we are looking up to many more such events even in the future. God bless each one of you all. Take care.
Children, this is my idea. Request. Suppose you are looking for your friend's birthday party. Whenever they have birthday, you give present like this instead of giving other kind of gifts. This will also grow with them, and they will also give to somebody. So it will be colorful idea. So thank you. Hope you will agree with